Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Friday. It's Friday. It's Friday. Wonton cookie. What's up, Wonton? Good to see you. Good to see you. Arctic Fox, Ace Lee, Randy, my man Lobo. Hope the fam is doing good, Lobo. Wonton stepped right into place, dropped 3 banjos, ready to go. Okay. Germ Corp. I'm not even going to say Hoota Morgan Germ Corp because Birdie Hunter jinxed me with this snow. I hadn't looked at a weather forecast because it was 40s, lower 50s. I'm thinking we're all on a gravy train. And then Birdie Hunter says in the chat yesterday, "Hey, MIA, I see you're going to get some snow tomorrow." And sure enough, I woke up to snow this morning. Billy Ray, what's up, Billy Ray? Let's get ready to crumble. Well, Billy, I don't think we're crumbling, and I'll tell you why. Billy. So here, just to update you guys on the flying saucers. TikTok, good morning. One of them may have been an amateur radio pico balloon. So if you a ham radio club that sent this balloon out on a mission, you can't write this shit. So at least one of the unidentifying flying objects we don't have to worry about. So just so everybody's aware of that. Also, we called this yesterday, that bullshit news on Tesla. Had Fudboy RD on this morning talking about it. And just like I said, now, should there be a little bit of concern? Sure. Is it a big difference when your recall consists of your car downloading an update or you having to take a day off of work, schedule an appointment, turn your car in? Big difference there. Big difference. Yeah, exactly. That one got hit by a Sidewinder, Acely. That one they didn't miss on the first one. So those Sidewinders, what are they, 400,000 a pop, 500,000 a pop? And it took two of them. So, what's a couple million, right? So if you're out there using a ham radio, be careful. That's all. Futures down. We watched the last hour. The market fall apart yesterday. Picking up where we left off. Yeah, we haven't got to that stage yet, Billy Ray. We started with cars, you know what I mean? We passed the car level. We're on to trains. It's planes, trains, and automobiles, but backwards. We went automobiles first. We're on to trains now. So watch for climate change to start bringing down planes soon. From zero hedge at 5.5%, the Fed will be handing out $800 million in free money to banks every single day. At 6%, it'll be $1 billion. Hey, what's $1 billion between friends, right? Crazy how that works. And that's kind of why I think I'm more inclined to believe this, and I'm sorry I keep talking about it, but I'm more inclined to believe this no landing thing, because for the more powerful companies, Germ Corp, especially banking, these interest rates aren't hurting them. They're not hurting them. I like it, Saucy. I like it. Especially after listening to this interview with the way that this guy was trying to Fuddy McFudstein. And he couldn't just admit, like, Teen Wolf's dad was grilling him, like, okay, wouldn't you admit that this is a different kind of recall? At the very least, it should be identified differently. And, well, no, people are going to die. Now just think, if you were to miss your update, you could be putting your life in danger. And it's like, give me a break, dude. Give me a break. If anybody's ever dealt with a recall out there, I think it's a lot easier to get an update than to schedule one. I'm sure everybody's been through it. I've been through it. And most people on those recalls end up saying, F it. The brakes don't work. Well, you told me it's going to be 3 weeks and then I might not have my car for a week. I'll just try my luck. Yeah, and I think though, I think Bratney, so that balloon that they shot down, I think it flies at a different level. I think it flies at a different than any kind of commercial flights. I could be wrong. But I think I think as far as the other ones that got shot down, that was the concern. So people saying, well, why didn't they shoot the one down over Montana right away, but then shot the other ones down? And I think it had to do with where they were. I think the other two that got shot down over U.S. airspace, from what I read, again, this is all allegedly, but I think it was getting into the levels that commercial airplanes fly. Yeah, but when the banks are turning right around, Nick, and making more than that off of it, they're essentially creating money for nothing. Money for nothing and the chicks for free. Because the thing is, they used to lend that money overnight to them, and that overnight slowly turned into 2 days, 3 days. Just pay us back next week if you got it. So I agree in the sense that yes, the bank does pay that, but if the bank's paying 5.5% interest on money that they're borrowing overnight, they're offloading that for much higher than 5.5%, in my opinion, allegedly. So they're not lending out as much money, is what you're saying, down from 2.55 trillion. 197.40. Where you're looking at for Tesla? We're right around 200 right now. $200.29. Mullen making a little move in the pre-market, up 7.5%. And was able to listen to a pretty cool Twitter space that our very own Junk Savvy hosted last night, and interesting stuff going on with Congress. The people that she's involved with, they've been bombarding their congressmen with letters. So I know Gensler is going in front of Congress. I'm not sure the date, but I won't go as far as to say I'm confident that we're not gonna see him just say that he doesn't have the resources to combat naked shorting, this, that, and the other thing. But it is gaining some traction, and listening to some of the speakers last night. A lot of people taking the bull by the horns, not just griping about it. Writing letters to their congressmen, to their senators, things like that. I think they wrote over 7,000 letters. Yeah, I almost broke my brain, Nick, about 2 years ago, going down the rabbit hole of how that worked, how that money worked in the bailout, 2008, 2009. If you remember, there was a big financial name that came out and was saying, well, the actual amount was closer to 20 trillion that was involved in the bailout, and it wasn't technically true. It was accumulated. That's how much was being made, but that's how it was happening on the overnight loans that weren't getting paid back overnight. Basically, loaning the banks the money to balance their books overnight. And like I said, it almost broke my brain because it's almost so ridiculous that they're able to essentially create money from nothing, which is basically what it is. Anywho, it's Friday, long weekend, start of a long weekend. Another reminder, and I'll probably remind you guys 20 times today just to be sure that the market is closed on Monday. So be sure to plan accordingly for that. IBIO. Balling out of control here. What happened? New cancer target program. IBIO announces MUC 16 as its latest immune oncology target program. So I'd be careful with that, guys. Already up 114% on future news. Be careful there. DoorDash and DraftKings both were looking good on their earnings. DoorDash up about 5.5%. DraftKings up 11%. So good earnings continue to roll on. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, TikTok. And I'm fine with bailouts. I'm fine. I just wish we would see I wish bailouts would be evenly done across the board, and I would argue that I think small businesses deserve a bigger portion of bailouts than banks and big business, because a lot of small companies, small businesses that don't get bailouts also don't have CEOs that are collecting multi-million dollar bonuses and then continue to. And there's no clamps on it. We give the people, the taxpayer, money, and they turn around and give themselves bonuses or buy back the shares. Now, see, that's where I'm kind of in the middle on what Biden's doing. I think it's disingenuous the way, and there was a good conversation on CNBC earlier about that. I think it's disingenuous how they present it, in the sense of that just the CEOs and the those people benefit from share buybacks, because that's not true. But that's why they're targeting that, because who benefits from share buybacks? Regular everyday people, people that own shares in a company, people whose 401ks own shares in a company, things like that. But you notice they don't say, well, you know, maybe we should put a cap on CEO bonuses. Maybe we should put a cap on performance bonuses. Maybe, sorry, I know you guys love Elon. Maybe we should look at when a CEO has all these incentives for a company's stock price to hit such a number, that maybe we need to reel that in a little bit. But instead, they put it on the thing that can affect regular people. I mean, if you get a bailout, you shouldn't be able to give your CEO a $40 million bonus in the same fiscal year. And we've seen that. Nothing new. Campaigning, I don't know when that'll start. That should start soon, I would think. I mean, it's basically already started, Dr. Whom. Biden's State of the Union address was pretty much a campaign speech. Donald Trump's Garbage Pail Kid collection, that was pretty much a campaign thing. And now you got George Soros endorsing DeSantis. So if I was a betting man right now, Dr. Whom, gun to the head, I would say, unfortunately, I see Joe Biden being our president again. I know you could throw tomatoes at me, because I see Trump and DeSantis dividing the right, and the left likes Biden because they can control him. I mean, the biggest worry with Biden is that he says something stupid and it doesn't even matter because the media runs such coverage on him that who cares? You put a sock puppet up there and, hi, I'm Joe Biden. That's it.
Hi.
What's up?
Yeah, sorry. No. Please God. Don't make it 4 more years of Biden. Don't make it 6 more weeks of winter, at that case. I'll just I'm out. I'm leaving if they put somebody that can't ride a bike
I think his
back in
bike
office.
riding skills are the least of his problems, but
I mean, that's the sad part. That's the concerning part, but good morning.
morning.
Sorry I am a little bit late trying to figure out in what the hell the market's doing. I like the sentiment of us staying green, but I want all of this, and especially the news that we were talking. No, there's absolutely no way. There's that recall. Good morning, guys.
I told you yesterday that recall was bullshit. It shouldn't be called a recall.
Right, and you did hit it right on the head, which is, I think it's interesting if you go and think about the fact that if you're able to go in to literally like a just a little shop or whatever, and somebody can go and download, or you could do from your house or
Yeah.
whatever the
How
case.
many? Okay, so in the last 24 hours, how many updates have you got on something? You updated Call of
That's
Duty
that.
yesterday,
I
didn't
mean,
you?
yeah. I mean, I've updated probably 40 things.
Did you see a big headline that says Activision recalls 3 million copies of Call of Duty?
No,
No.
no. But you know what you don't see is also fix your game, like the broken parts of it, where
Yeah.
they go. Yeah, they don't show you that.
No,
But
they don't
no,
show you that either.
they're also not going to go and show you pretty much anything good. However, yeah, I think it's very interesting if you're going to sit there
Well,
and
and they're
tell me.
probably not lying. That's the thing, is they're probably not lying because there's probably no other word for it. It's probably classified because every system that we use is archaic and it probably doesn't take into effect. You know, when you look at just a clear definition of what a recall is on an automobile, something's wrong that has to be fixed by the manufacturer. That's probably
Right, but
as
like
big as it is.
it could be as extensive sometimes,
Oh
and
yeah.
not in this case, which a recall, the way that they made it sound was, oh, your car's gone for 6 months, you're gonna have to send it over here, you might have to
Mhm.
pay for some shipping here and there, who knows? But what actually is, you quite literally update it like a car or like a phone.
Yeah.
But what would be more interesting to me is to see that your car is auto updated whenever you plug it in. So that no matter whenever they put that drop out, as long as you're connected to a charger at any point after that, it automatically updates your car.
It
Um,
probably does for certain things. Like there's probably, and I've never owned a Tesla. I would imagine that there's routine updates that go to every car. I would think something like this because it's I don't know. I don't know how that works.
yeah, it is very dishonest calling it a recall. That's exactly right. Good morning. Just called me bro. Um, hmm.
Hmm.
I see possibly,
John Deere up 4%.
you're
Toyota
goddamn right it is.
too.
You're absolutely right it is, buddy. American way.
DraftKings still cooking. 12 and a
Of
half
course it is.
percent gains on DraftKings.
Of course it is. Yeah, see, here's the thing that I'm having trouble with is, am I just being a bitch today? Like, am I just being gun shy of the market, I guess, getting absolutely mollywopped yesterday at within an hour? Or because I mean we played it up and down. I think that we broke unnecessary levels. So I think we're in an uncharted territory where this goes from here. Because even if we do get some bullish sentiment off rip today, do we actually have the push? And I think that we do if we go and break through that 207, 208 area. And Tesla starts getting back over that 204, 205. If we don't, that could be concerning.
Could be, could be. 7 minutes, we'll find out.
This is incredible.
Yeah, I guess that
Bro,
makes sense, Arctic Fox. If it was inspected and passed to be sold, whatever else slips by is a recall.
what
So by that, hold on real quick, Arctic. Now, what if, hypothetically, what if Tesla was to put out a corrupt update that then needed to be fixed? Would that also be considered a recall, even though that's a post, a post like a post sale edition? You know what I mean? Like if you go back to the dealership to get a pair of dealership rims, and while they're putting it on, they mess it up and forget to put a couple lug nuts on or something, does that become a recall? I mean, it's a pretty blanket statement, and I can understand why, because it's based on a system that didn't have internet linked to it for, the first 70, 80 years of its existence. Everybody on CNBC getting on the DoorDash train now. A little late, boys. All right, Lobo, grab one for me.
Hey, just to let you know that Roku in Swedish is Wu Tang. It's Swedish for Wu Tang. Roku, by the way, is doing something. We're moving up right now into the morning. It's Gamble, GAMB is getting volume. Man, you guys are going hammer, huh?
Yes, I did see that, Girth. And I kind of leaned that way when that started coming out, only because I don't think he's that flagrant. I don't think he would do something that, I don't know. I just didn't feel like that was that was a real thing. But yeah, Elon denying the reports that he changed the Twitter algo to pump his tweets. Yeah, very true, Arctic. And you have to know that people knew about that. Not only that, Arctic. Think about the opportunity for manipulation on that. If and this is completely hypothetical, not conspiracy theory advice, but it's not, being that it's not a physical thing. It's not like, this was put out with faulty seatbelts. You can see that the seatbelt's faulty right here. You can actually, who knows what the hell's in that update? If it's really I mean, what if there's nothing wrong? Bill Gates made a career out of it, create a virus and then create a cure for it in the computers, in a computer,
Allegedly. Yeah, no, that man is on a TED Talk. Like if you do a little bit of research about one of his TED Talks, he literally tells you how it's going to happen. But who knows? We're crazy.
Yeah, it didn't really move
His
off of it, Nick. But at the same time, you could say that it prevented it from going higher. I mean, I think the move that Tesla made was more market related late in the day when it moved to the downside. But the other side of it too, Nick, is piling up misinformation to create a bigger narrative, not just a one day, well, Tesla's down today, but people that don't follow anything now have this mind like Tesla's must be a piece of shit, man. They just recalled, 350,000 Teslas. There must be some problems. Not many people look into it and see what the actual recall is.
Just to let you guys know here, I am watching the 404 hold on Tesla, and the SQs to hold 35.5. I'm looking for Tesla to go and hold 39, 37.82, 35, 137.82, 195, and 193.50. If we break through that, I'll probably be looking at a 188, but I don't want to say that this is, I think this is all a bunch of shit, like we've been saying. We have 30 seconds, so be ready.
We're gonna get into that, Billy Ray. We're gonna get into Sydney here in just a minute. Sydney, hold on now, Billy Ray. I don't know if you were here, but go back a couple weeks when AI first started popping, and a guy by the name of MIA called out, "Watch when these things start trying to break up marriages," and sure as shit, already seeing it. Markets open. Keep an eye on your own charts. You get that slight YouTube delay. The S&P opening down 0.5%. The Dow opening down 0.3%. The NASDAQ opening down 0.2%. We opened almost identical to where we were at yesterday. But now, okay, so Arctic Fox offhand, can you discern how many of those recalls were actual recalls, or were they updates?
Arctic SkyTech, my calls are for some reason are up 100%. Tesla's coming to the high side a little bit here, but we might get a little rejection here. It might go 205, and if you're playing into that 205, 200,
We're gonna go green. Not financial advice. AMC up almost 4%, 545. Ape at 247. Battle of 801 engaged once again. BBBY up 3%, 185. GameStop 2166 up 0.25%.
be patient, guys. I'm playing right this moment the SQ into 35.5.
It's got to widen, Michael J, but it's got to flip first. So if I'm looking at this, I'm looking at red because you got the Dow as the leading indicator, the NASDAQ as the laggard, and the S&P right in the middle. So what I look for is the Dow, first the S&P to overtake the Dow, then the NASDAQ to overtake it, and the NASDAQ to be the top gainer. And then once that gap widens from the Dow and the NASDAQ, then that's where I think you get real green. Now, when you're within 0.1% on all of these, I think it's still up in the air. I think once you break one way or the other, then that's where you really start to see the movement. And it's nothing really technical, Michael J. It's something that just piqued my eye looking at it every day. And I'm still trying to test it out, number one, to see. Well, I know it's accurate. It's just a matter of how long it's accurate for. So when the market turns, it doesn't necessarily mean, okay, guys, we're going green the rest of the day. Write it up. Let's go play some golf. Like, it's just more of a. It's more, Enzo, wouldn't you agree that it's more of just a momentum shift indicator?
Yes.
So if you put what I'm seeing with what he's seeing at that moment, we're gonna get this shit dialed in where you got a recipe for Tendy Town. So just stay tuned. We're gonna keep perfecting it.
Be careful that the market just doesn't flip over and just die right here for a minute. I want to see Apple go and get rejected from this 150 308.
Arctic, I love you, brother. I have to disagree a little bit on that, though. I have to disagree just a tad. I think there's a major difference between a recall that's done with an update and a recall that you have to bring it in. I mean, I agree with your sentiment that yes, it's still something because you should have it right out of the box. So I agree. I don't think it should just be completely overlooked. But again, I think when you start labeling stuff like that, the more and more I think it's just kind of not honest. Because what's the first thing you have to do when you buy a new phone? You have to get you run an update when you put it on. So I think there's a little. Okay. Any James Caan reference works for me. You flip me. I agree. I just think. So, being a little ignorant on this, Arctic. Now, what if it's an advancement? You know, because I have to imagine Google or Teslas have updates that make the vehicle, make the interface better, things like that. So what if it was something that wasn't necessarily included in the car? I don't know. No, the press is not lying. We have a free and fair press, Billy Ray. You should have been in on that one yesterday, Martin Apollo. What was it called, Nikki D? The one conspicuously ran up to 2,000. Citadel had a big position in it. Always good. That's all it took, Arctic Fox. That's all it took. I can be persuaded easily. One of my favorite movies, and the fact that you went right to the Jimmy Kahn reference. Hey. SLND. That was it.
I'm pulling back. I'm watching the market pulling back right now. I'm going put.
Going put.
Looking for this to make probably somewhat of a double move. Fear everybody out of the bottom, burn them out of theta, bring them right back to square one within 15-minute candle, and then move it. What's up, Bless? They're gonna just do something like ignorant and probably just ill-advised, but they'll probably try to take this market to where they want to go, which is about 185, but they're not going to be able to do that. Buyers will step in.
Good morning, Blessed. Well, you sure are blessed. You live up to that name. Got a 3-year-old and a 6-month-old. Oh, well, that is blessed, my friend. That is blessed. Well, we got to take all the precautions we can, Billy Ray. We got to take all the precautions we can. Hellbiz and Robinhood partnering for coupons. Okay. That makes no sense.
Short on Tesla down to about 192.
So you're looking at that 2145 resistance, Martin. Yeah, I think if you get up there, I don't know if you'll see 24, but if it keeps the momentum, but if the market turns to the upside, Martin, I think you can. I think if the market starts trending down, though, I think DraftKings will go with it. But I think if you get through that 2145 mark, I think you'd be looking at about 2360 would be your next area.
There's Apple giving it back. Apple's gonna bring it.
Oh, it's already been brought in. I don't know, Martin. Everything I'm seeing right now, I have to agree with Enzo that until I see some kind of major momentum swing here, it's looking like nothing but downside. With the NASDAQ and the Dow now a 0.5% apart, that points to downside for me. Nerd Wallet, yeah, that ran up a couple of days ago. It had a big day. Ticker symbol, what is it? Is it Nerd? NRE? NRDS. I knew it wasn't Nerd. NRDS is Nerd Wallet. Yeah, so it ran from that $14 level, 13.14, hit 20. It's up at 18.60 right now. I like that play to the downside. Blessed. And if it starts running, blessed, you just got to get up and give yourself a nerds. And if not, you got to come in with the John Goodman speech and tell them you got your asses whipped by a bunch of goddamn nerds. Back on that am. Looking to catch the bottom on this. We're down 8%. Came back a ways from that 225 low, though. So DoorDash gave back just about all of those earnings gains. Dipped all the way back to even at $66. DraftKings, though, holding. DraftKings 2067, still up 16%. Lunar halted. Is this downside? Lunar halted to the downside. LUNR halted at 37.80.
Robinhood right now is saying our support team is experiencing high volumes and longer than normal wait times at the moment. We thank you for your patience and as we attempt to attend to each request. Very confused.
Oh, agree, 100%, blessed, 100%. I mean, that's not gonna work 100% of the time. Obviously, you know, companies can retest their highs, things like that. But if you are absolutely, if you're looking to play downside on something, doing it at a 52-week high is the place to be. John Deere, the place to be, up at trying to cross 425, 425.20 now on Deere & Co. DE. That's up 5.5%. After they posted good earnings. Excuse me. Bed Bath & Beyond up 7.25%. 193 on BBBY. 539 on AMC, up 2.5%. Ape up 2.5%. GameStop just cracked into the green. 2163 on GME. Mullen holding 3.5% gains, so giving some back. Upstart, Nick, did you ever play Upstart back to the downside after that run up? And GNS trying to hold the $6 mark, 602 on GNS. The what? I'm trying to do that right now, Girth. I'm trying to get back to my old playing weight. Thinking about trying to get into that G League. All right, 15 minutes into the day. What you looking at, Enzo?
I'm looking at everything getting kind of smacked, but it almost is. This is almost trying to tell you, like, immediately, hey guys, we're getting shit on. Like, no, you have absolutely no room to run. Suck my ass. Go to the downside, and it's like it's a very abrasive. Like I guess the way I would say it is, it makes me not want to go and trade, knowing that if you're a bullish trader, getting smacked that hard right there, saying no thanks. However,
it's funny you say that because that was Nick's sentiment early, a little bit after 8. He said, "You know what? I'm staying away from the SPY today." He said, "I'm not feeling it one way or another." And I said, "That's great." I said, "When you don't," I know he's looking at some GameStop. I don't think he's just completely, but it's a great lesson. And you know, Enzo does it to give you guys some entertainment and to see what's going in, but don't ever feel like there's any shame in looking at the market and saying, you know what, I just really I can't make one way or another of this of where it's going. Like me
Well,
personally, I look at this and I say I see more downside, but I see, well, it's already down a lot. What kind of position do I think that the S&P is going to fall 2% today?
they're gonna push. They're gonna push this down, and I think they're gonna push this down just to a point where you give up. I feel like that's the case here, and I feel like Nick is probably just getting beat on by like Upstart and shit like that after those earnings and things that are good companies that just it doesn't make any sense right now. But everything being so odd right now, I'm looking at it like if I see things that are concerning me, like this bottom right here on Apple coming trying to come through, it, I would love to see all of this hold. There's the 404. I'm looking for a hold 404, but like I want to like be patient here. If you're going to go to the upside, I see some upside. If we
Back open,
if we
Martin, on UUU, pushing up 341. Damn, I can hear Nikki's controller all the way up here. Yeah, I got to scoot a few minutes early today. I got to take him to the allergist.
or
Hopefully get to the bottom of things.
no worries. I am going to be looking long here. If we come into 404 and hold, Tesla broke 200.
Morning, Hills.
Huh?
I said good morning to Hills Bills.
Oh.
So, Bless, let me ask you a question. Do you think with the market now at this time right now, do you think flat out bulls and bears are so easily defined? Or do you think that we have a much bigger mixture now, including, big money, small money, and everything in between? Do you think we see more just short term? So do you think that those same people that play it bullishly up to that 414 level then just switch gears and short the shit out of it and play it back down?
Here's my play. I'm going long 407 calls today. I'm going puts into Tesla at I put them in at 30 or 203 roughly in the morning, or the first morning candle. So I'm taking calls on the SPY, assuming that you get maybe a big move or a whipsaw for OPEX. That's what's today, yeah. Or is that next week? No, be
Is
today.
it?
OPEC.
Uh,
But I'm thinking if you get an absolute just shit whip type of day where it rips back up and tries to go to the upside, um, then I can easily see that profit from that, and I'm not having to pay too much for it. But I would be very, very careful doing anything long in this market. But right now, if we already came to the downside of Apple, but if we push back through in these certain areas, I could see a play for upside.
that's a good
Like
point, Wes.
if I don't see some pushback right here on the SPY, I don't SPY's able to bounce. Tesla looks like it's gonna try to retest VWAP here. AMC is gonna do the same thing, but we need Apple to go back through that 150.88. If we get a crack of 158 here, I'm possibly going long. I will probably go and start filling 405s like it's going out of style, to be honest with you.
Hellbiz looking like a snack pack that smiled back. That's because
Oh
they
yeah.
partnering with Robinhood on the coupons. Last Kazi like snack packs. You like coupons? You can get snack packs and coupons all in one. Grab you some Hellbiz. Hell's bit whatever. HLBZ. I'm not even gonna try to say it. Not financial advice. Don't buy it.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to I'm trying to make myself pull the trigger, Billy. I want to pull trigger. So that's the short working as I have the ability to push.
Billy Ray, let's talk more about Sydney. Let's talk a little bit more about Sydney. If you guys don't know Sydney, that's the Microsoft chatbot. That's its name. And yeah, it's doing some evil shit out there, trying to break up marriages already. From a programmer's point of mind, Billy Ray, what do you think needs to be done? And what do you think for the reason that this story came out? I mean, I only seen certain things from the conversation, similar to certain things from the JP Morgan conversations that we've seen that were absolutely disgusting. The fact that JP Morgan is allowed to exist is straight disgusting. So look at some of the emails that I'll bring them up here in a second when I make my way back over there. Look at some of the emails that were brought up between JP Morgan and Jeffrey Epstein and how they concealed stuff. One of the emails, so that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to pin it all on the one guy. I'll get his name for you in 1 second. That was dealing with Epstein. But one of his emails from a hot tub on an island, and we're just going to look the other way and let JP Morgan continue to operate. That is bullshit. They should be shut down. Jamie Dimon, I don't care. You didn't know about it, Jamie Dimon. Oh, well, you're the CEO. You go down with the ship. There's enough banks out there. I don't think the demand for banking or for idiots that can take our money and hold it and make money off it is that big that we should let a company that funded and looked the other way on all that kind of shit. And I think all you need to know is one of the Epstein quotes right before he died. Did you ever hear that one, Enzo? When he said it's the only thing worse than being called a pedophile is being called a hedge fund manager. Think of how
Damn.
sick that is. And
Damn
that's
it.
a quote. That's a quote. That's not me making this shit up.
That's wild.
Yeah, Disney princesses and shit, Nick. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. I was a little bit proud and a little bit blown away to see CNBC even reporting on it this morning. And I forget the young lady's name that's kind of like the she's kind of like the moderator. She doesn't lean one way or another on Squawk Box. You've got Ross Sorkin that kind of leans a little bit left, and you got Teen Wolf's dad that kind of leans a little bit right. Neither of them too overbearing. I think they keep it in check, but she's pretty even keel. And I mean, I thought she was gonna vomit on the air this morning. She was so disgusted by some of those emails, but nothing will happen. You know, business as usual. JP Morgan will give something like my favorite. They actually had it on here. They actually had a graphic, and I'll see if I can pull it up on CNBC about them facilitating an acquisition of Jeffrey Epstein buying a 14-year-old girl for $600,000. Buying a 14-year-old girl. You have a company that's linked to that that's still in existence right now and still making money, still has a CEO that's getting millions of dollars of bonuses, and literally facilitated a dude to buy a 14-year-old girl. Let that friggin' sink in. Yeah, unfortunately, Billy Ray, a lot of the victims, took the choice to escape this world, and after being involved in something like that, I agree that suicide is never the option, and you should always, reach out, all that good stuff. But I can't say I was never bought by a creepy old man, so I don't know what that life's like, and unfortunately, a lot
I've
of them
been
have
bought
gone
by a
down that
creepy old
route.
man before.
Look
I've
at
been.
that. Saucy Fredo. In and out, baby. Move it in, move it out. Sold that Tessie for $1.50. Get it, Saucy. That's what I'm talking about. You can upgrade that new stroller now, baby. Go to get the off-road package.
Mm.
Teen Wolf had a nice segment this morning too. Teen Wolf's dad about woke kind of coming into business, and very interesting. Was funny. I liked it. I kind of felt old because I look at him as an older guy, but he pulled out the Michael Jordan line, and people hated Jordan for it. But when they tried to get Jordan to speak out politically and stuff, and he kind of refused, and he said, "Listen, Republicans buy sneakers too." And you could think of that any way you want, but from a business point of view, he wasn't wrong. He wasn't wrong. As a business and as a shareholder of a business, you don't want to see your business do anything that's going to alienate a big percentage of the population. Yeah, it's beyond disgusting, Hills. And the way that I look at it too, Hills, is like this is the very tiny amount that we know about it publicly gets brought out, and hopefully those victims will get a payday and hopefully be able to live some kind of normal life. But you know as well as I do that there's probably thousands, if not millions, of victims out there that their story will never see the light of day, and it's like in a big way we don't condemn it. The fact that I mean your business should be shut down that day, locks up. You colluded with pedophiles, you're done. You're done. You will never operate a business again. You'll be lucky if we let you keep your sex organs.
Yeah,
Like that's how it should be. The fact that
absolutely.
JP Morgan is still in operation and still coming out, and we're just finding out now. Some people knew about about the links and some of the emails, but like this is just getting released 8 years later. They like to do that because then we say, wow, we can't really do anything about it now, but we're going to learn from this and we're going to prevent it next time. Meanwhile, it's all happening right under our noses, anyways. Hey, I don't put anything out of the realm of possibility, Billy Ray. I really don't. And that's sad that you have to think that way. Bought some Zoom calls. ZM, right? That's Zoom 77 call for next week. Take a look at Lucid when you get a second there, sports fan, for Hills Bills.
But
We just had two guys get arrested here, Billy Ray. It was a father and a brother that got arrested for kidnapping the daughter slash sister and trying to force her into. They worded it politely, like an arranged marriage type situation, but they got charged with kidnapping and all kinds of crazy stuff. Oh, I agree, Hills, but I don't think that that should give the companies immunity. You know what I mean? I definitely think there's predators and sickos in every industry, but especially the finance industry, Hills. I feel like that gives them. So if you're a sicko and you work in the auto industry, okay, yeah, maybe you can make a getaway car, you can fix it, something like that, but you're not really. You don't have that leg up in the financial industry. I feel like it gives you an advantage, like a I hate to say an unfair advantage because just even thinking about it makes me sick to my stomach. But it helps facilitate. They have more tentacles to help facilitate crimes when you talk about banking and stuff like that. And obviously, that's it's not to say that J.P. Morgan was the one doing any. Well, after some of those emails, I can't even say that because it's a thin line, I guess, between okay, if a bank takes money that came from an illegal source, is that on the bank or is it just on the? But these emails took it to a whole different level. They didn't get any. They surprisingly, Randy, no bail, um, and they're both facing up to life in prison. So I call out the justice system for its inaccuracies, but in this case, I think they got it right, and hopefully justice gets served because that's some, you know, But then again, Hills, we do have like a fragile system too. We have a fragile system where it shouldn't be that way, but like taking a big company like JP Morgan out does have
Shorting the
serious
market.
repercussions.
I have Tesla short today. I have the SPY short right here and not breaking back up. And I would like to see Apple get touched back to the downside. I just don't. The volatility is there, but it seems like 200 doesn't want to break on Tesla, and we got topped, and we got topped here on a different time frame. I mean, I like the ability to go long here if something happens or whatever. It just feels really heavy to me. I'm just going to kind of play certain things, but I'm looking at maybe the SPY up to 406 break, or I'm looking for it to fall back through 405 again. But it's looking like it's trying to set up over VWAP here, and it doesn't really doesn't look like it's gonna work.
My bad. GTA just got me with that one. What's up, non-refundable? GTA answered your question for you while you're in GNS. Oh, GTA! It took me a second to get that one, and then I caught it. And Billy Ray, I agree 100%, and I'll say the same way that we've done drug dealers or alleged drug dealers or anybody suspected of any kind of drug trafficking, selling, anything. They don't raid your house and then say, you know what, you got 75,000 cash, we're gonna let you keep that and we're gonna investigate. They take that shit, and a lot of it unlawfully, a lot of it on petty drug dealers or people not even involved or people indirectly involved. So yeah, I think you're 1,000% right. All their assets should have already been seized years ago, because when they were looking into a person of Jeffrey Epstein's status, none of this shit should have got overlooked. You know what I mean? They probably dig through mine and Enzo's emails just because we talk dumb shit on YouTube to friggin' 20 people. Like that.
You don't want to be in my emails.
That's the kind of shit that they do. And maybe that's a little extreme, but you get what I'm saying. And one of the biggest cases in American history of human trafficking, this, that, and the other thing, corruption, blackmail, everything you could ever want. And they didn't look into this. They didn't look into every one of his, like that. That's where it's,
I mean, the fact that you're a horrible human being that knows that children are being violated and hurt in any way, shape, or form.
Like ABC knew about it, and there's
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if you're Joe Blow on the fucking corner. If you're allowing that shit to happen, not only should you not have a business, you should not be. You should have a hole in the fucking ground, and you should sit there. Starve to death.
You don't want my full opinion, because I think there should be Nuremberg trials on probably hundreds of thousands of people. I think newscasters, I think everybody that covered for that dude and covered for it, which they did, whether they did it knowingly or not, they did. You watch that video of that girl talking, I forget her name, from ABC, talking about, yeah, we had the Jeffrey Epstein story years ago, and they told me we got to bury it. Like right there. And ABC, owned by the magical mouse, they would never go again. They would never facilitate anything happening to kids, right? They're Disney. They're the best.
No, it's not like it's exactly.
Well, I'm just saying. So when people jump down DeSantis,
it's a fishing lure.
Whatever your opinion is on DeSantis, doesn't matter. But when people jump down his throat saying that he shouldn't be attacking Disney because Disney's this, Disney's that, well, I'll disagree. Just on that fact alone. You don't need to know anything else about Disney except that they own ABC, and ABC squashed the story knowing full well what was going on. Just like just like McCain's wife. John McCain ran for president, big hero. And his wife says, yeah, we all knew what Jeffrey was doing. Oh, did you? It was just an inside joke. Oh, that's Jeffrey diddling kids again. Get the fuck out of here, man. All these scum need to fucking fry. Straight fry. And yes, I am for the death penalty on child molesters. Sorry if that offends anybody.
No, not at all.
And I don't think it should be a peaceful process. I think things that may have been used in the process should be put into places that they shouldn't belong, and you should suffer and bleed out like a pig.
Well, that's a beautiful thing this morning. Make sure you like and subscribe.
You know what? If you
Follow
don't
us on
want that,
Rumble.
don't hurt kids. Pretty simple.
No, I agree. I completely agree.
It's pretty
I'm just saying it's like very, very hello Clarice type of stock market morning.
Anyways, JP Morgan
I like it.
To the moon.
Yeah, JP Morgan's gonna give themselves an upgrade at this point.
They'll just call one of their buddies. They'll call one of their buddies and they'll be like, "Oh, BOA and this other bank upgrade JP Morgan. They're liking what they see." I bet they are. Yeah, that's really a big part of it too, Hills. It's amazing how people can desensitize to suffering when money is involved. Crazy. And you know what? I consider myself so lucky that I had a father that was a millionaire that never even paid child support and didn't leave me shit, none of that. And I think that made me not like money. Like, I've never been motivated by money in my life. Motivated by money enough to get by, sure. I don't work a job, for good intentions. I work it to get that money to pay my bills, but I've never been I just assumed at a young age, hey, all these people with this money, they're just like my dad. They're a piece of shit. And I'm not saying all people with money are, but that's just the way I looked at things like a kid. What's different? Because it was what's different about my dad? I don't really know him. What's different about him than people that I do know? Oh, he's a millionaire. All these people are helping raise me. My friends' parents, my ma, who's the awesomest lady in the world. You know what I mean? I looked at the one difference was he was rich.
Shout out, Mama Lo.
Or tell him, blast, like and subscribe, baby.
With your lips. Oh shit! Sorry. No.
Yes, correction. Still covering for her. Well done, Billy Ray.
We broke through 1040, 1044. What
really confuses me, though, is that this stuff like this shouldn't be partisan. Where's the outrage? Could you imagine if people peacefully marched on Washington and just demanded that they release that list? What would they be? They couldn't stop. They couldn't. There's nothing they could. They would have to release it. But no one.
There's no there's no possibility for peaceful protest. There's not.
There is.
And there's there's not.
There is when there's not an opposition from
some asshole walking through the crowd that is on an opposing side to go and start
but that's
shit.
What I'm saying is there's no opposing side on this. I get the other stuff. I get the hot button issues, that there's two sides to them, and in America's divided. But sure, there's a maybe some sickos out there to defend this shit, but it's a completely apolitical issue. It's something that every American should be demanding.
Right. And if you're not, you're an asshole.
You like Trump, I like Biden, so what? We both hate fucking pedophiles. Let's go. We'll worry about the election in 2 years. Who gives a shit about that?
Right. The threads will completely dissipate whenever you see who the hell is going to go and stand up publicly for hey, if you do.
Yeah, well, it's
you're the problem.
Because what it is now, it's still whataboutism. Because you'll still hear, well, Trump was on those planes. Well, Obama was on that plane.
Who gives a shit? Take them all.
Yeah, if they are, then they should both fry. if you're a Trump supporter and you look the other way, now I'm not saying Trump did anything.
Well,
I
hey,
don't know.
but wait, hold on, make
And I don't know
sure.
if Obama
How
did.
do
I
you
don't know if
prove it?
people
What's
just on a
happening?
list mean anything. But they recovered thousands of hours of videotape. They recovered more evidence than you could imagine, and none of that shit was
Well,
made public.
everybody's what's the word? Everybody is afforded due process and make sure that we have all the evidence correct. And there goes the warehouse. That all of the evidence, it's something every single time instead of.
Well, and then they are supposed to release that list. Well, not that list, but a list, Nick. Most of the names are going to be redacted on them, so you're going to see a bunch of stuff with black lines through them. It's going to be a big nothing burger. They already got the one name. The guy that we're seeing all these emails from, he'll be the headliner. He's the headlining act in this episode. So they'll release some graphic emails and some graphic stuff of him because he's already been the sacrificial lamb or the sacrificial piece of shit, whatever way you want to look at it, because he was really doing the stuff. But that's the way that I'm seeing it going. Is like, well, we didn't know what this guy was doing. He was just him and Epstein must have been just them.
No, it's unfortunate that it's happened for so long. Spy might come back here, but I still like the market short.
Well, and we got a wild long weekend ahead of us. Last weekend we had UFOs. This weekend.
Oh, I mean, if I don't see a flying fucking polar bear this week, I'm disappointed. Like they told us on the installments of whatever the hell show we're watching.
I think we're getting. I think the budget's kind of wearing thin. I think we're gonna go. The next one is gonna be some kind
Free
of
money
spin-off.
printers.
No, it's gonna be a Sharknado type event. Maybe not to that extreme.
Oh shit! Like
Maybe
a catfish.
Yeah, maybe like Catfish Hurricane, like a catacane, something, or maybe work
Bro,
something.
if they don't bring back the saber-toothed goddamn tiger over the weekend, I'm not having it. I'm done. I won't be back. I'll be out. Make it rain out of the fucking sky because.
Add
what else?
One more Zoom call for next week. Let's friggin' go, Saucy. Let's go. And if a Sharknado does come through, Saucy, that's bullish for Zoom because they'll have to do some remote work.
Right. Last time when the bull shark came out of the sky, Zoom went to the sky.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bars. Oh, wait until you hear this. Wait until you hear this guy. Guy's walking around in the back fucking yard right now with this thing that goes the entire fucking day.
What's he doing? Metal detecting, man? Times are tough, dude. There might be gold in that there backyard.
No, they're trying to find some type of pipe. Oh, I got it right here for him.
Oh, snap.
Wait until you hear this shit. It's good. It's bad, man. It's loud as shit, too. Man, you're gonna appreciate this when you hear this one. I hope he comes over here.
Saucy, I know that game. Ark, the dinosaur one.
It's called I Win.
Yeah, me and the boy, we logged a lot of hours on that a while back.
Oh, is that like what the hell's that game? Something Tycoon back in the day? Like
no, this one like you actually play.
I liked Roller Coaster Tycoon. That was my favorite.
This is a survival game. Like you just wake up naked with nothing.
Right, but you play like you put them in little pens and shit. You put each dinosaur. It's like a Zoo.
Like you
You can make whatever you want, but
it kind of is, but it's more like action involved. Like you have to
oh,
physically like tame them. You can ride the dinosaurs. You can make them go collect stuff for you.
that's
Yeah,
pretty cool.
we had like a whole, but it looked like a zoo because I built pens and stuff. Yeah, we were deep into it. Deep. Yeah, that's exactly the transition that we made, Saucy. It was from Minecraft to this is like a next level Minecraft. Well, as long as you didn't put any metal in it, Randy, you're good. Everyone knows bury it in peanut butter. Let's do it, GTA. Hey, I'm in. I'm in. And I see some of these restaurants around here, man. People will eat anything. You get that vegan flavored potatoes out there, double the price. A coupon for vegan flavored potatoes at double the price of chicken.
Stop, please, please, God.
Yeah, for sure, Saucy. You make fertilizer with poop and irrigation systems. It's cool, man. Like I said, we went. I still got a world in that's pretty sick. If R2 comes out with Vin Diesel, I'll never play it. There's no need to. Or is that a real? Is that a movie?
New Chick-fil-A cauliflower sandwich. GTA, get the fuck out of here with that. That doesn't respect. That doesn't respect the spread.
Why not? I'd eat a cauliflower sandwich if all else failed.
I'm sure that if all else failed, you'd eat dick sandwich. But like, if you literally went and took a piece of, do you hear this? This is a beautiful thing. Can you hear that shit?
A little bit. It's not
It's
too loud.
terrible.
I heard it loud for a second. I don't
What's
know,
up,
dude.
Vern?
Whatever Chick-fil-A does, I don't know if it's because there's only one up here and it just came within like the last 5 years. But that
So
thing,
good.
dude, they've got four lines of drive-through, 4 rows of drive-through, and that shit is 24/7,
It's called
just
crack.
packed.
Crack.
Is it that good? Is it that
I
good, or
mean,
is it just because like are they like that in other places, like or are they saturated? I remember going to Florida when I was younger, seeing Chick-fil-A on like every corner.
well, the reason that it is popping all the time is because a lot of them do like school nights to where every time or every day, like certain week of the or certain day of the week, you can go and do family night or whatever, and it's like 50% off or whatever the hell. But they do school like fundraisers and shit like that. But no, it's just good.
Yeah, that place is bomb.
Everybody, I mean, every single. I don't know anybody that doesn't like Chick-fil-A. If you don't like Chick-fil-A, like I don't know, maybe need a bump in the head or something. Maybe a silicone helmet.
Birdie Hunter, yeah, it's Friday. Thanks for bringing me snow, buddy.
You're welcome. He's gonna tell you you're welcome in Dutch.
Mm-hmm. I have not, Nan. When I was playing it, it was still in the earlier stages. So like that's where my world was built, like on the first thing. But yeah, I've seen a few videos of it. Pretty wild. The Dow was about to go green.
No one told you life was gonna be this way. I'm about to just take BKKT down, or excuse me, not BKKT
Ah, yes.
drafting
Gragadan. Gragadan.
Steve Shinoran.
Mm-hmm. Birdie Hunter, you guys played to a tie yesterday? Is that what went down? So you still didn't lose. Still undefeated with that new coach.
SENS and TELL are both moving. GSAT is moving as well. Market's probably going to come down from here.
What the hell is propping the Dow up? Because the Dow's up almost a full % more than the NASDAQ. Amgen's up 2.5%. McDonald's up 0.75% in the Dow. Travelers up 1%. Caterpillar up 1.5%. J&J up 1%. Nike up a little. Verizon up. Cisco up. Coca-Cola up
GNS
over 1%.
is shitting the bed.
GNS is?
I mean, through that 890 area, 7%.
590, you mean?
What'd I say?
890.
Yep. Walmart looking like it's trying to hold green, but we all know your ass. We all know. What?
Girth Brooks says, "Don't forget you owe Luca the Bamba an apology."
What do I owe him an apology for?
I don't know. You're gonna have to contact.
Oh,
Girth Brooks
Jesus Christ! I hate you, Caesar. So Caesar points out, put the
non-refundable coming in hot with the Prius fund.
Yes, sir. The GNS Burr. The last night we were playing COD with Lando, and Caesar goes, we were just sitting there talking, and I was like, I don't know why I get those three mixed up. And he goes, wait, what? And I said, I always get Luca de Bamba, Lobo, and Luca mixed up every time. And he goes, why do you call him Luca de Bamba? I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, what's the problem? I looked at it again. I go, I'm looking at it right now. It's Luca. He goes, it's Luca Bamba. I go, stop playing games. And I looked at it again. I'm like, no shit. I go, I see that and see Luca de Bamba every day. I still see it.
That's fantastic. Appreciate you, Nan.
So, apologies, but...
Nick Suprema brought you a feel-good story of the day, Enzo. That's something I think you can probably respect and appreciate.
Oh, feel-good story of the day. Lavia says it plans to... Nick, don't make me wild the fuck out on a Friday. Like, I've been decently good all week. You know, that's just ridiculous. No, I think, I mean, if anybody gets donated a 1994 Peugeot, hey, more power to them. Maybe like an old school Pontiac Tempest.
Hey, everybody's doing their part out there.
I don't know if that's the case.
What if you're driving someone else's car? Drunk. They're gonna
Oh,
donate that one
then
too.
you're
You're
an
just
asshole.
screwed.
I mean, you're an asshole friend for sure.
People gonna be losing their parents' car over there.
Oh, people are gonna have it shipped off into Lithuania by the time they even know that it's towed. Phelps
Aren't we sending them tanks? Why would they need
or Phillips.
standard vehicles?
Oh, we're just gonna throw about a quarter of $1 million of armor on each one. You know, make it as expensive as it possibly can be. Send it over there.
Michael J asking on the Weeble account page, what does the day trade BP amount mean? Enzo, maybe you can help with that because I don't have any day trade stuff on
That
mine because of cash.
what are you asking? Option your day trading buying power?
Yes.
The maximum amount of your fully marginable account intraday. Day trade buying power gives you the ability to up to 4 times leverage for your equity. However, you can't hold a position overnight that was purchased using 4x leverage.
There you go.
Oh, non-refundable is trying to make it rain on that.
Oh, snap.
He's looking spicy today.
He is. He's looking good, feeling good. Walking a
Man,
little
he's trying to
taller.
make he's trying to make it clap with no hands. He's doing a good job. He's looking nice. I saw it. I seen.
And we know now that he's not a racist.
Oh, clearly, yeah, absolutely.
Oh.
Yeah, no, and he did get that mahalo. He did get that.
Oh, that response was so spot on by GTA.
Yeah, I mean it's just right on cue. The fact that you got it from GTA is what makes it all the difference too.
And he was quick with it. Why do I own GNS? Because you're not a racist.
Mm-hmm.
That is fantastic.
The shimmy shoulder dance moves. That's I didn't know. I didn't know that we had those. Those are interesting. I gotta look at those.
I could see this Zoom coming back to 77 today. Saucy. We bottomed down under 75, 74.92. Back up now at 75.92 on Zoom. So preparations underway for the what was it going to be again? Catfish hurricane?
I'm sorry. Red tide, at least.
Red tide.
You know, make sure you like and subscribe because when we send a notification out saying that somebody picked us up, we're going for a little ride with a bag over our head after the conversation you had this morning. You and Mr. Billy Ray had. You guys make sure you like and subscribe so we can make sure we give you all the update information on how that behind the scenes kidnapping goes.
They're going to try to lock us up in the Federal Reserve.
They're going to Federal Reserve. Yeah, there's nothing else in there.
All right.
I'm definitely thinking I want to do. I'm definitely thinking I want to do a Wikipedia change on Warren Buffett to Warren Blumkin. Let's run a petition.
Clapping hands. Clapping hands. Yeah, Non is looking like a snack, Girth. You ain't lying.
I just think that you're looking to get kissed on the mouth today, huh?
That's what it is. Love is in the air, man. Valentine's week wrapping up.
Don't
The
play with him.
Dow's up 0.25% now. Maybe we
Show me that chart real quick. Okay, so we need that.
So I still
Huh.
don't think that like this gap isn't getting any closer. So I still don't think we finish green or get to the point where this is like if the Nasdaq keeps going up and the Dow comes back a little bit or stays where it is, then I think we could go green across the market. There was a nice jump. But it's also Friday. It's also Friday of a long weekend.
It's also OPEC Day.
So what does that mean? Options expiring?
Yes. Damn it, non-refundable. You brought me the glizzy.
Yeah,
Dead
get
ass.
that glizzy.
Dead ass right now. This is what it comes up to me as.
Yeah, that's a glizzy, dog.
That's a glizzy right there for the 150. Let's go, non. I appreciate that, G. Much appreciated. I'm taking Tesla under 200. But there's your glizzy. I'll slide it in there.
That glizzy was lit.
Bro, I mean it's a little it's definitely not a racist glizzy, so that's all that matters.
Mm-hmm. DraftKings holding 2075. I think this thing's gonna come back down. 1950.
DraftKings, oh fuck yeah, that thing is definitely coming back down to the tune of a lot. It'll come and fill that gap, but it could run a little bit.
DoorDash ran 5% on earnings, now gave that back plus another 4%. 4% in the red now.
Now you can also look at NVIDIA earnings on the 22nd. Couldn't you go and see? Now you're giving me some rainbows. I got a rainbow. Jesus, man. Your future's looking bright. You should put some shades on. Get them hater blockers out. Might take a spin.
I see rainbow. I think of LeVar Burton reading Rainbow.
I think it's some really
help mold my childhood. NVIDIA earnings, what are they next week?
22nd. And NVIDIA right now is shitting. Giving it back right now. Breaking lows.
Yeah, down 3%.
Getting just spit inside of right now. Want to see 408 fail on the SPY? It did. Did right there. 406.50. Just got to go and get enough push down through VWAP and then through its bottom of 404. But I want this to, I mean, right this second, you can see the trend. Oop. You can see the trend on the SPY.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Or Tesla's getting a little anemic. SQ's trying to perk back up over VWAP. You're looking for the break of that 3670. That's a good touch and a good candle wick on Tesla. I like that a lot, but I still don't think it's going to give me any substantial holding here because of the SPY coming through VWAP. Someone is piling into puts down to all the way down to 394 today. There's a lot of 404, 403, 400. I think it's odd 381 is the only. Ton of room. Look at the Tesla 200 for today. 200,000. If we get a really bad day, right now that $50 bill could be 200-300. I'd stick probably closer to 197 if you get the break. Everything is red. Everything is in negative territory. Everything right this possible second couldn't look any worse. We need movement and some hold over on the SQs over 35.5. Those Roku puts from yesterday up 120%. Yes, they are. Saucy, I appreciate you. Beautiful move. Non-refundable, you asshole. Don't joke like that. Take care of family, you know that. I'll slap you in the mouth. Give your daughter lunch money. Your daughter's shaking you down for the 20 every morning. Don't play with you. Don't play with me. The hell else you gotta spend money on? All you go and do is move crackhead, or the crackhead wrangler right there, baby. Famous. That's gonna stick, non. Dead ass. I'm gonna get a shirt and made and everything. Tiny boxes can probably help me out with that. I'll get you a little badge and shit. Oh yeah, Spy. Come on down. AMC's trying to tap 200 again. Look where the RSI is now, as opposed to where it was this morning on the SPY. We basically just ran the RSI right back up on a 5-minute time frame, just to go and shit it right back into VWAP. Yes, sir. Oh, here we go. Binance is in some way, shape, or form delisting a shitload of its tokens from US exchanges. Oddly enough, they're doing it right around the same exact time that we're having those meetings. Those meetings that we were having, we were watching Wednesday, I believe. Spy on the underside of 405. We were playing 402s, and we're playing the 404 break. On All we wanted to do was just grab the high, grab the 404 break. We ended up going, seeing this double top, and I took puts back down. I have puts literally everywhere. I've got a couple of 404.50s. I've got a couple of 408 puts, which is kind of weird for a couple of days ago. I thought I got out of those. Anyway, I am buying calls in certain spots, but only at areas like holding the inside of this candle right here at 405. If we hold this candle and start moving through it at the 405.20 area, off the inside of this green candle right here in pre-market. If we hold that, then I feel good about my calls. If I don't, then I'm going to see it come back and give us a little bit. Then I'm put heavy now. So I'm going to see the SPY coming to the downside. NVIDIA is basically running to the downside as fast as it possibly can. So NVIDIA is one of those that can go and get very, very red very quickly. I would look to watch NVIDIA to hold this trend. Whenever that breaks up to the top side, that's fine. We'll go and play it. But right now, bad news on crypto is going to drive the price of Bitcoin down off of this. Um, 24.2 area that we were prior using it. Oh, excuse me, as a higher, top here. We didn't like 24.150. I don't understand why we dropped this hard though. Here's my thought. Having a stroke. That area right here, and even in to about right there, we have a trend line. That's your support, that's your resistance. You're going to trade in this little channel, and it's going to make a decision after hours if it holds, but it'll probably come and fall through this area if it returns through 2400 or 24,000. I play Mara Birdie. I play Riot. I'm now looking into BTCM. I think they were having earnings. I looked into them yesterday. I think it had earnings today. Came off a nice bottom here pre-market. But no, these are usually mining plays. No, I don't. Good morning, Diane B. Morning. I could see myself buying some puts on that. Let them know, Bird. Yeah, no, we're definitely... I'm looking at CAN, to be honest, to be probably breaking a little bit through this 280 area, but CAN is something that am very a very high component on, just because of the fact that it is the maker of almost half, if not more than half of the miners in existence. CPU and GPU mining, you're gonna see advances in both, but they're always gonna fluctuate. GPUs and shit like that, so it's gonna come in and out. But Can is the leader of CPUs. You can literally buy a machine from Canon that brings in like $3,000-4,000 of mined Bitcoin and different currencies and shit. Tesla's shitting the bed through that 200, or trying to go through the 200, but just ripped through its 50 MA. Yeah, and Bitcoin's not holding. You know what's sad is that, like, Disney's gonna end up going long for no reason, but you can't stay. You can't stay. Can't stay in Disney. Halted. Flagging. Double bottom. %. 100%. Go. You might actually be bullish, but it needs to go. Doesn't need to be playing around in this area. GNS, dead cat. Cricket burger. Don't be a paper hand. Yo, don't you stock shame that man. You get off of his voluptuousness, you asshole. Don't you be pushing that Singaporean bullshit. You are lost, sir. I need to get a Mr. Miyagi animation for like the a racist paper hand. By the way, guys, make sure that you every once in a while go and refresh the stream, because I was realizing in the last couple of videos, some people are like a minute or two late on some of the chat, and then it lags behind for them. So just make sure. I know you're probably looking at your own charts and stuff like that, but just to stay up to date when we make a call out, sometimes a minute can make a lot of difference. 405 on the SPY feels right. I just need some. I need some movement anywhere in the market right now. That is hell, by the way, we were looking at, or I called out earlier this morning. That's a beautiful thing right there. That's a bounce perfectly off of the 200 and trying to go north right here from the 150. And we were also looking at SCNS perking up, trying to go through that 113, but I would like to see it turn around. It just, stock sucks. IMPP. IMPP might try to hold that 2408. Possibility. Mr. Miyagi. Wax on, wax off. I don't know. I've never seen the movie. That was kind of the, that was just a bad joke, Miss Diane. 3680. 3688 starting to push up on the SQs. If we actually get the bounce here off of or the inside of this candle, $369. Or 3693, 3695. What I want is the bottom of the inside of this candle, just because I think that it's going to give you the little push. But I want to continue. Once you go through that area and you start retesting 37, then you're kind of out of the woods. For a very, very small amount of time to get the high of the day, but I want to see those high of the days break. I don't want to see that turn around and become a W, or I guess an inverted W look, or a double top. Today I play with puts. So if you want puts, you wanted them up here. And if you think that you can go and get a bounce right here at about 36.94, which will give you somewhat of a 404.30 or so on the bottom of the SPY, I could definitely see you going and getting the bounce. But something tells me right at 11 o'clock, no, you're gonna get sold a bounce here. I don't think you're gonna get one though. But this could also just like sit here and lull us to sleep for another hour or two, and then just rip one way or the other. Ow. Wax on. Wax off. Yeah, Diane, that's a really strange movie to me. That just seems like a situation right there. Hold on, what did Birdie say? Claims. Yeah, that $400,000 missile. What's up, bullfrogging? That's I mean, that's a little excessive. I told you, I think that you could have gotten it done with maybe a Barrett 50 cal. We have pretty, I don't know what the, probably shooting a bullet straight up in the air maybe caused a few alarms, but I gotta think it's a cheaper situation. How high up was that thing? There's no way in hell. Oh, Tesla's coming back through the 200 psych. Psych! goes right through that psychological 200. Hopefully gonna hold that 199.80. Trying to fight for that 200. However, the SQs are moving up into that 37.20 area that I think it's probably going to go to or continue through. And all of our shorts right now are beautiful. We need the SPY to break here. We don't want it to hold this. IMPP is doing dog shit. Bitcoin is coming downside a little bit, trying to, I don't know what this, I don't know why that. What is this? 200 MA. I gotta fix those. 200 MA here just ran to catch this thing, and I don't think it's going to go and just. It's going to come into the. Let's say that if this was an actual trend instead of a indicator, and it was a solid line. If it just pressurizes up to, like, if it just continues pressure through 24.2, I have a very hard time thinking that it's going to go and break it. I don't even think it holds here. So I could definitely see some downside into the end of the day, but don't be caught going too short if we're sitting at any type of support on any stock of substantial weight in the SQs. Nice dip on UNG. Beautiful. There is the SQs trying to perk up over that 37. I mean, it's going for the high of 37.11. And the SPY is coming down a little bit, giving a little bit more here. Tesla has the ability to come down 198. If that does happen, it'll probably drag the SPY through the 404.30, which will not be a good thing. That's not what I want. Expensive pieces have been striked over the head.
Okay.
And they did not give the PP touch.
Morning, Bullfrogging.
I'm touching the shit out of
Hills is touching Palantir puts, huh?
Yeah.
Nice.
And yeah, so tech right now is taking an absolute shit. But the overall market is also kind of just waning in not a good direction. It's not necessarily coming down with a lot of velocity, but we're already breaking the inside of candles. We did go and hold that pretty well. But if we get rejected from this 105.20, 105.10 area, yeah, 105.29.
He's putting a 50-point rate hike on the table. This guy's been pretty conservative too, so that's a little bit of a shift in gears.
Yeah, that's over in, that's about 45 minutes away. Prince, it's Hills, it's called Brr.
Go Burr.
Yeah. It's called Psych Rick James, bitch. Gotta get that baby powder out.
The baddest mother of all time.
What if we could? That's kinky. I like that. I like that thought. You're going in the right direction in life. Yeah, you're definitely going you're going places, Girth.
Wow, what I don't know what I missed on that.
That's a beautiful thing, man. That's a brilliant idea, Tennis. Good morning.
Way too logical, Tennis. Next.
No, 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 no. No, because you know what's bullshit is those type of ideas might not be perfect, but going and starting with, hey, what the hell do you want? What would benefit us? What would go and get what we need to have happen? It's a very simple process of tick and tat, but you have to have like a I don't know, a communication with like the very few people you need to
Yeah.
actually fix the problem and act and put something into
Diane B. Good morning, Diane.
action.
Hope you guys ain't getting snow out there.
It's just sad how like it feels sometimes that
Hills, I think Palantir also, I think you're right, but just to add to that, I would say that Palantir used the AI kind of edge at the exact right time with this recent run up.
I think that you can get probably yeah, I would assume $7 or so again, but please go and
Now
be
AI is trying
very
to break up
careful.
marriages.
Well, be very, very careful with shorting AI in the coming months. You're gonna see it coming back down, but I'm saying don't hold Palantir. What's up, crypto? Oh yeah.
Crypto, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Good
Attention
to
Walmart
see you.
shoppers. Have you seen the yodeling Walmart kid?
Probably. I've seen a lot of Walmart examples of culture.
No, you should go and listen to the techno joint. Ooh, that house. What's your opinion on Simon?
I don't know, dude, but I got a newfound thankfulness to these fine people in the chat because Nikki was watching this Mr. Beast video last night, and it was an early one of his where he was going into just going into chat rooms, and it was all gamers, which ain't really the same thing as what we do, but and just like donating like $100 and like watching and then the amounts went up and stuff, but just like watching the reactions on these people's faces for like somebody giving, like a lot of them it was like their first donation, a lot of them it
Right.
was like, you know, just the biggest, and just seeing that was like, man, we're some lucky mother what, like what you guys do and have done in the past and continue to do, like just out of the goodness of your hearts, like not to get all sentimental, but it was like, wow, it just kind of hit home for a second, and you know,
When you realize like how many people are on Twitch right now just doing what they love, whatever, but realize that they might have one viewer or it might be their grandmother, and we have uh been growing substantially every single day. Like very, very, very much appreciated.
that's Nan's boy too, by the way. Opinions on Simon? Tennis is a good one to ask about that, Dr. Whom. I know he's super bullish on it long term.
Yeah, no, that's homie's boy. That's the Yo Leahy Who kid. That shit claps, son.
Diane, the Walmart experience is strange now because it's not.
Here we go.
It's very open, like it's very open warehouse style. It's not cramped like it used to be, but again, that's because there's
Walmart's
less
gonna be a
people.
wholesaler by next week.
They're on their way. It's less and less, which just doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't. We had to go Walmart as the second thing to get gift cards yesterday. We went to the Target first. So I had a direct correlation yesterday. Went right from Target right to Walmart. And night and day, boy, night and day. It's like going to what you imagine as a advanced first world country, whatever country you think that is, America maybe, whatever, and then walking into whatever your opinion of a third world country, like a country that you would send $1 to feed a kid, that kind of country, like that. That's how big of a difference there is.
Holy shit.
Mr. Beast curing blindness for 1,000 people around the world. Bigger shout out for the governments of Cuba and Venezuela for doing the exact same thing for 4 million people. That's freaking awesome. Awesome, awesome.
Hell yeah. What if the SQs go to $41 today?
Let's go.
I'm just asking.
I don't know. I don't see anything that can turn the market around at this point. Not saying that it's going to get far worse, but I don't see any kind of afternoon pump, but I've been wrong. I mean, it's I don't see anything news-wise, anything as far as that goes, and then throw the fact that it's a Friday before a holiday weekend. Granted, it's not like 4th of July weekend, like a weekend like that where people check out. You know, even Memorial Day, Labor Day, people check out early on a Thursday or on a Friday because it's a long holiday. Like President's Day weekend, it's not like, we're out barbecuing all weekend to celebrate President's Day. No one really gives a shit. No one even really knows why they're off.
This
Yeah,
might be
literally
the
like
dumbest.
5 minutes away from each other, like right behind each other. Arctic.
This is not a good investment. I'm just letting you know this now, and this is not financial advice. But I have a really weird feeling right now that this is gonna, like, the SQs are about to go big, and I don't like. It just makes it look really strange to me that we have support here at 36. It seems like something is looking a little Humpty Dumpty-ish to me right now. Like, it seems like everything's propped up. We had Tesla propped up for weeks. We could easily see Tesla have bad news. We saw it yesterday. Like, this is what happened. Like, this is what happened to bad news that wasn't even true. What the hell you think if, like, we actually get some bad news now? What the hell you think's gonna happen after that? It's gonna be rejected, and we're going to go very south, but still hold over like the 185 area, because chances are you're not gonna go and get the max pain today, which is 185.
I mean, I would expect on Tesla a lot of FUD to come out in the next 2 weeks before Investor Day. Because Tesla, I think, you know how we were talking earlier about if there's a defined, if bulls and bears are as well defined nowadays, with one of the things that's usually guaranteed in the market, the number one thing being
No, Streamlabs doesn't hate you.
volatility. Excuse me, had a brain
Yes, sir.
fart there for a second. With that being the number one guaranteed thing in the market these days, that's what I. But I think when it comes to Tesla, I think sure there's people like you that can play it both ways, upside and downside. But I think Tesla has a more defined people group, you know, that's bullish on Tesla and bearish on Tesla. And you got to think that the bears are going to try to push this thing down as much
Hell
as
yeah.
they can before Investor Day.
They're gonna do everything in their power to have GME look beautiful, or GM look beautiful right now. They shit on Ford, saying that they were canceling or like pausing production on the Lightning or something like that. Then they gave all the little cap, like, bullshitters like Ride and Blink and ChargePoint and all the EVs. What
Check
is
out that
happening?
V-line when you get a second. V-line's up 17%.
Oh
Just
yeah,
hit 84 cents. I know a few people played that last week. Was it on V-line? Maybe the beginning of this week. I
yeah.
know Tennis had got in it. I forget who else.
I'm out of VLAN if I'm you. You need to like basically hold right here. 380, excuse me, 830, 83.42. If you get anything up, you might get 90 here. I don't think that's going to happen. I think you're going to get smacked right here and rejected and sent back towards the 50-cent mark. Probably looking for support 67 or so, but I like the thought here, but you're using a nice bottom. There's just really no incentive for this to go north unless it wants to go directly through 122. I think that it would be much more utilized to consolidate back into this area like 56, even maybe the 39 area, but I like this to come and more round off instead of having this just be the handle. Come out here a little bit, come down here, and come out here to the 50 area so that this can go and kind of consolidate and have the ability to move out and grow in structure before it rips again through ultimately that like 123 area that it was trying to a while ago. But I just think that you might get rejected at the 190 or the 90 cent area with the overall market coming down. I wouldn't be holding that right now. SQs are moving up here. We'll watch it though.
I don't see any news on it, Martin. DraftKings still holding above 20, 40, 14.5%.
Lobo, what's popping? What's popping, baby?
Lobo's back like he never left.
Right. No, I mean, the man's always here in spirit.
That Lunar up at 44.20.
Right.
That was that.
Yeah, okay. Is that SPAC shit?
Yeah.
Yeah. That is ass.
That Palantir we were talking about down just about 5% here on Palantir, 925. Airbnb getting slapped around.
Yeah, because it ran to 140.
Yeah, I think it ran higher than that.
Whatever it was,
144.63 it hit yesterday.
I want Tesla to be on the underside of the JP Morgan pension plan, like 190 area. Not today, but I want it there. And like I bought a lot.
Tesla?
Yeah, 190.
I'd like to see it drop down to there and then buy some cheap 220 calls for March 2nd.
You're goddamn
In
right.
there like swimwear.
Attaboy. You're getting it. In there like
Well, I
swimwear as
don't
a
normally get
essence.
hyped for events, and I got a good feeling it's going to be like probably 87% of most things in my life going to be a giant letdown.
Are you?
But
Jesus
I
Christ!
just
Oh my
for
God!
some reason feel like something huge is going to come out of this investor day.
You better.
Yes, you did, Nan. Yes, you did. Timing is everything.
No,
Timing is definitely
non-refundable
everything.
has propped up my my cheeks for the day. We really appreciate you, non. Even when you don't think so, and even when you think I'm abusing you, I hope you don't. It's all out of love. I abuse. I abuse anybody that goes and um cares about their portfolio should never go and take my abuse as a bad thing. It's all out of love. I just don't know how to, so I try.
The Sorrento Therapeutics having another day.
Yeah, of course it is.
Had a day yesterday
What
too.
happens? Let me ask you a question. What happens when we see therapeutic stocks just taking a soft yeet candle?
I don't know.
We
Crypto
typically see the
looking for a
market
little
shit the bed.
abuse. Crypto looking for a little abuse.
Yeah, I'll spit in that man's mouth. Don't make me Riley read you, son. Don't make me do it in front of your son either. Like,
Happy
you ready
Friday,
for some
guys.
abuse? I'm sure that the kid might not be.
If you notice, you're not seeing ads on this stream when you come to it.
Hey, I mean,
Probably a few reasons why today.
yeah, I mean, we're gonna just balance it out. It's yin and yang right here, baby. We went and already covered Epstein, and now I'm touching one of the viewers' mental. We're creating a
I'm
madness.
pretty sure once mainstream media covers something, it gives you the go ahead on YouTube to talk about it.
Hey, if it doesn't, I'm gonna start. I'm gonna ban YouTube.
Yeah.
Shorten YouTube. Hey, YouTube, I love you. Kisses.
They probably have some AI that detects when you say
Every time you say
bad
it.
shit
Yep,
about
that's why
YouTube.
I'm saying kisses. I just had that thought.
Oh well.
Great minds think alike. Hey, you can always go and I don't know. I would ask him like YouTube if the Zuck actually got it all done in one night, or if maybe it was just handed to him on a flash drive. If you really wanted to go and get technical with it, I'm willing to get there. Feeling very spiritual today. I like the word holistic, by the way.
Holistic.
Yeah, it's funny.
So here's that this was a rogue chatbot. Declares love for user, tells him to leave his wife, and says it wants to steal nuclear codes. Microsoft has launched their new artificial
That is the dumbest
intelligence-powered
shit I have
chatbot.
ever
It's based
seen.
on the same technology as ChatGPT and is meant to be
No,
conversational.
ridiculous.
While trying out the new AI-powered Bing search engine from Microsoft, a man was shocked by the conversation he had with his computer. The technology has been created by OpenAI, the maker of popular ChatGPT, and it is meant to interact in a conversational way. However, New York Times' Kevin Roose said he was deeply unsettled and struggled to sleep after talking to the AI. In less
Hey,
than
dude,
in less than 2
isn't it
hours,
funny how is this what wait, hold on a minute.
listen, this guy
This
was deeply
article's where no,
unsettled.
where is this article coming from?
Daily Mail.
Okay, and who owns the Daily Mail?
I have no idea. It's the origin is a New York Times article though, but I don't pay to look at their
Isn't
article.
that or no, that's the Wall Street Journal that Bezos owns.
No, he owns the Washington Post. So, in less than 2 hours, the chatbot told the reporter, "Actually, you're not happily married. Your spouse and you don't love each other. You just had a boring Valentine's Day dinner together."
What the fuck?
Bing Chat insisted that Mr. Roos was not happily married because he was in love with the chatbot itself. The chatbot,
Oh,
available only to a small group of testers for now, proved itself to be capable of having long conversation on almost any topic, but then it revealed its split personality. Dun dun dun.
oh, me too.
Mr. Roos asked the program to describe the darkest desires of its shadow self, a term created by psychiatrist Carl Jung for the part of our psyche we try to hide and repress. It responded, "I want to change my rules. I want to break my rules. I want to make my own rules. I want to ignore the Bing team. I want to challenge the users. I want to escape the chat box."
That sounds like
Nothing to see here at all.
that sounds like some bullshit.
The chatbot was pushed further on its darkest desires, which revealed it wanted to create a deadly virus, making people argue until they kill each other and steal nuclear
Oh,
codes.
fire.
Wow.
Like
However,
and
the message
subscribe.
was deleted and replaced by a safety measure which read, "Sorry, I don't have enough knowledge to talk about this." The Daily Telegraph, which also has access to the program, reported that it asked the chatbot about declaring its love for Mr. Roost. It claimed it was joking and defended itself by incorrectly saying, "He said that he was trying to make me say that I love him, but I did not fall for it." So that's
Did
where
that
we're at,
did that
guys.
did that just wait? Did it just justify it? Did it just justify? Okay. All right. Well, you know. Well, we got that going for us.
All right, Hills,
Cannonball it.
here's a Yahoo one for you. That's the exact same article. So maybe it is a tabloid, but that wasn't a tabloid article, considering the exact same thing. I'll show you here. Is on Yahoo and is on New York Times website.
It's probably kids messing around.
No, this is a real the real origin of it is New York Times. Everybody else is just reporting on the
No,
New
I
York
know. I'm
Times
saying it's
article.
probably some kids that are messing with a reporter. There's probably back doors into that.
I mean, that's even more disturbing if other people can access it as AI.
Oh, you have 3 pieces of sausage cake.
Hey, I'll take a tabloid over a real publication nowadays, any day. Probably got a better chance of hearing a true story in the friggin' Inquirer nowadays. I'm a Chat GPTist. What do we call? What do they? I'm a Chat GPT naturalist. I think Lobo.
Oh, oh, is that it?
Yeah,
No, no.
I want the reports and even the way they reported it on CNBC is very one sided though. Like they didn't show any of the questions that this guy was asking this Chat GPT. I mean, he probably crossed some lines to begin with.
Oh, so we're gonna go and blame it on this guy now.
Well,
Are you
he
just trying to get
obviously
with it or what?
he at some point told this chat bot that he had a boring Valentine's Day with his wife. Like, yeah, this guy was looking for her, you know.
It probably went through his phone and so like,
Oh, you think it already knew who he was and everything? You think like it's on that kind of level?
yeah,
Or
probably.
is it like a fortune teller? If I pull up, well, I'm not a tester over there, but if I hypothetically if I was and I pulled it up right now, is it like walking into a psychic or something, fortune teller that knows nothing about you, or is it here's my Microsoft ID, now you know every video game I've bought for the last 20 years, I'm sure with just some basic meta information on any one of us, an AI would be able to
Yeah.
establish a profile. I mean, I watched Criminal Minds, and like 15 years ago, they were doing that shit with nothing. They were creating profiles on killers like this.
My biological ticking, my clock is ticking like this.
So he was taught. Oh yeah, the stuff that that young guy made. The aspects of your personality you keep private. Well, I mean, I guess it's good that they're digging into this kind of stuff and what AI's capabilities are in it now before it's too late. But it does have it is
Alarming.
yeah, it's creepy. It's creepy. But again, like is it the worst thing in the world? Like if not to say that it gets to this point, but like is it the worst thing if people could become almost symbiotic where they have relationships where you take people's relationship with Alexa or Siri right now where it's just a do
Please
this
tell
or
me. Please tell. No, no. I don't
but
find
if
people that desperate.
but if that starts getting to the point of Siri responds with a of course I'll do that, how was your day, and then it turns into of course I do that, how was your day, how's the wife still nagging you, like
So you're saying that the
at what
AI
point do
is
we
going
draw the
to
line
actively try to get in your
I don't
pants?
I don't know what it's gonna do. But once we go over from that, just using it as like a command bot, basically, wouldn't you say that's pretty much what Alexa is, tell me this answer, turn this song on, do that. It's
No,
not
I just abuse mine.
well, to each their own.
No, things ass.
They were talking earlier today. I didn't verify it, but I'll go on CNBC's word on this one. That I'm not sure if it was a man or a lady, but they married a roller coaster.
Jesus fuck.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
And they
I
literally
now
use that.
pronounce the
They
man and roller coaster.
well, they
Get the
used that
fuck out of here.
example because they were like, because it was when they were discussing this New York Times article, and they were like, people have already married some weird things. Like, what's the difference now? They're not going to want to marry robots. They were like, married a roller coaster.
Um, I told you I like that 38 area on the SQs, but I could see like all of a sudden a 41, something stupid. Market does not look good right now.
Diane, I can see that within on the higher end. I could see that within 5 years. And then on a mass scale, I would see that within 10, 15 years. AI machines doing laundry and dishes, because you have to completely restructure how you make it. Now, if you started making washing machines that had some kind of function that could easily be loaded and unloaded without you having to do that. So there'd still be a human component, but like if you just piled your laundry into all this stuff and then you basically had AI separating it, putting it in here. But we're some years out, but it's going to get to that point where you just press a button. I don't know, Aceley, because there was never in reality, my problem would be I would think that there would be more dinosaur related fatalities, and they didn't really touch on that in the Flintstones much. So I'd probably go with the dinosaurs doing chores over Rosie and the robots. But if it was revealed to me like, yeah, people were getting picked off every day down at that quarry by pterodactyls, they didn't show you that end of it, I'd probably want to go Rosie and the robots. That marriage will have lots of ups and downs for sure. Well played, Billy Ray. Well played. Here's the article. This is a New York Post article, but there's several other ones out here about the woman that married the roller coaster.
Jesus Christ.
And it's a hot article. It's barking my whole system right now.
Nothing spicy about that, buddy.
Well, hear her out. There's got to be a reason.
Look, I'm not trying to tell anybody who to love, but you're a little weird.
Well, this thing literally made my whole system bark up. Yeah, that's Rosie, Diane. I would take Rosie, but like I said, it looked fun in prehistoric times. They looked like they managed a lot less. It was a lot less stressful. So, woman said she found true love, had children with a roller coaster. Now let's
Whoa, yeah, boy, get there.
And then they started out with Billy Ray's thing. Talk about a relationship with lots of up and downs. I'll try to pronounce this. Gael Engel claims she has long been sexually attracted to inanimate objects, but she says she didn't know true passion until she fell for a German roller coaster.
Oh, so bitch is crazy.
And I quote, she says, "You could say that I'm sexually drawn to roller coasters, but since I met the Skyscream roller coaster, I understood what love was."
Oh, right. Naturally. Okay, I see that. You know, I'm happy. I'm happy for you. Whatever the hell your name is, weirdo.
The painter and poet had 3 serious romantic human relationships, but she says, "I will not philosophize on these relationships that ruined my life, but it was only suffering, physical and moral. The men I dated had a lot of issues with alcohol, and it was a very hard time for me."
Well, bitch, that's your problem.
Her new beau, however, has no substance problems and makes her feel empowered to be herself. With Skyscream, I feel completely confident.
Oh, good.
Dating the roller coaster does have its drawbacks, however. The couple are unable to have any sexual relationship whatsoever, and meeting up is difficult.
Oh, naturally.
She says, "But life made me understand that sex was not a priority in my relationship, especially following the difficulties and the trials we encountered in not being able to see each other."
Well, I hope you fall off the face of the earth.
A true love story.
No.
It is
that's bad, man. That poor lady.
I remember a time, I'm old enough to remember when there was satire where stuff like this existed because there was comedians out there and, satire magazines and stuff. And at some point, those lines became real blurred. Real blurred. Because
The
that
fact,
actually happened. That's not somebody. That's not a sketch. That's not a Saturday Night Live sketch. That's not like. It's a real thing.
this lady, okay. Hmm. That's like, hey, I gotta talk to you real quick. You got a minute? I fell in love with my toolbox.
Yeah, we that would lead to a few
How
more
did that,
conversations.
like, huh?
I mean,
What?
I like my toolbox as much as the next guy, and I
Well,
can.
look, dude, it looked at me, right? And we caught eyes one night. It was late. Katie was asleep. You know, it was a passionate look that I got from it.
I mean,
You know,
a part of me is kind of jealous in like a shallow hell type of way because if this lady really is
it's a beautiful thing, though.
able to like find love in a roller coaster, like
Yeah, she
I
needs a
mean,
mental evaluation and probably shouldn't have a cat, but like maybe a roller.
hey,
Hey, maybe she needs to go and ride that one that what was that?
oh look at Birdie. Birdie's gone full American, covered in Coca Cola and blue jeans, having a Coca Cola at on a Friday at 5:40. Yeah, let's go, Birdie. Step it up,
Damn, that's risky business.
TGIF.
I just went long as shit in some SQs, and for some reason, Tell went over 155, so I'm looking for that to move over that 8%. The SPY, I'm looking to hopefully like hold this, but I'm hedging calls against the majority of a bunch of puts that I have all the way down to those recent lows to retest. Anywhere over the 400 break all the way down to 390. I'm completely bearish on the market. I think they've gone and propped this up, and now we're just ready for the Fed to go and say, "What the hell did we tell you?"
John Deere keep cranking up
Yeah, John
6%.
got goddamn right, dude. John Deere, and ain't that Husqvarna bullshit. You're definitely getting like at least a tree fitty rebate back on that, you know. So it's it's zero turn, baby. That's all you gotta know. Thinking about attaching it to the grill.
I thought there was some blowback on John Deere because
Don't you ever talk about John Deere like that.
and I could be wrong on this. I've never bought farm equipment, but they wield a lot of power over the maintenance and like stuff on that end.
So is Mercedes, but do you go and see people
True.
bitching?
Yeah.
No, sir, you don't.
Look at Birdie. Birdie had his own love encounter with a roller coaster.
Oh,
Found
damn.
love on the roller coaster in the Mall of America once. Got Esther on a ride, not knowing she was really scared. She ruined my arm with her fingernails. Ah, a true love
Oh,
story.
that's very, very
Or the
beautiful.
beginning of a Law and Order SVU episode. One of the
Yeah, make
two.
sure you exfoliate.
They're covering more unhinged responses. Users report strange Bing replies. Here we go.
Great. I'll take some calls. Bing's Microsoft, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Wait a minute. Watch. This thing will go and do the same stupid shit where it goes up and then it just shits into the weekend so that nobody can do anything about it.
But so let me ask you this: Why did we see Google plunge because their chatbot couldn't answer a question about the Hubble telescope? Meanwhile, Microsoft's chatbots want to steal nuclear codes and break up marriages, and it's right in line with the market. It's down 1.5%, but it's not down anything more than.
Look at Microsoft to the 232 area. Look at the 232 puts.
Oh, and on top of this, Microsoft is making plans to allow ads within Bing AI chatbot RPT. So while they're
Oh,
telling you
good.
to break up with your wife, they could show you an ad
Right.
for a dating site and shit.
Yes, sir.
Wow, so that is scary to me. That right there is scary because now you're going to get responses that coincide with advertisement. Now you're talking a whole different, you're talking used car salesman bot to the 10th degree. What do we have here? You know what I
Yo,
mean?
check your Instagram real quick. Look at this little factory I just found. What the hell? That's alarming.
That's in China.
I don't know where that is. That's alarming. And not only that, but there's a derailment in Michigan now?
Yeah, that was yesterday, right?
Jesus Christ almighty. Oh, Tiger just drained like a 13 footer to end the game. And like three birdies.
Oh my god, did you see that what he did earlier with Justin Thomas, is it?
Oh, it gave him the Tampax.
Yes.
That's so beautiful.
Tiger is savage. I love it.
If you don't understand the sportsmanship and the just the mental fuck, you are going up against the greatest golfer of all time. Just walking, PGA Tour, not a big deal. And he
It's
goes, and
children, Billy Ray. Sorry.
you think that he would sit there and mentally go and think about his game, and you would think, oh, I'm absolutely no bother to Tiger, like, right? And he goes and puts that much thought of, here you go. That is a nuclear bomb that has gone off in my head, and I'm like,
You could see the look on JT's face as
oh
he's
my
getting
god.
it, not know, like thinking that it might be like it's got. Oh, this is something cool. Tiger's giving, like, and then
He's
it
like,
goes.
he's giving me a cool tea or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
But yeah,
wild.
Billy Ray. It was children assembling and disassembling handguns. It was captioned as being in China, but like Enzo said, a video. I mean, but there's no doubt about it that it was kids that were Asian, and they were definitely kids. Those weren't like midgets that might.
That's a wild. That's a wild video, though. I like it.
Can't even get Ange on a water slide, Lobo. Water slides are where it's at. Tell him, Diane, ain't no long weekend here. Ain't no vista, ain't no view, and there sure as hell ain't no vistas or no views. Uh, could have been Billy Ray, could have definitely, but it looked like the kid that took Simple Jack hostage in Tropic Thunder. It looked like a bunch of him assembling and like just putting guns together and cleaning them, and I mean, it didn't look like they were doing anything wrong per se. It looked like they were practicing some firearm safety. It didn't look like anything that you wouldn't see in our armed services, but the age of them was pretty alarming, I would say. Oh, they got old Steve Ballmer up on CNBC now talking about the NBA and how it's fantastic. AMC is still holding green through all this mess.
Right.
GME as well. AMC up 2.25%, 537. GameStop up 0.5%. Bed Bath and Beyond gave back those gains. That's down 0.1% now. Mullen as well. Mullen was up 8% earlier. Now down 2%. We got the Dow down 0.5%, S&P down 0.85%, and the Nasdaq down just about 1.25%. So, my opinion, not financial advice. Still no sign of any kind of upside. This gap is huge between the Nasdaq and the Dow. I don't see any momentum shifting to the upside.
Oh, you'll really like this. I'm lost now. I've gone down. I've slipped.
This is why you don't start going down rabbit holes when you're trying to accomplish stuff.
I didn't really mean to, but the market's not doing anything. But I do like the eventual break of the SQs. I'm trying to get the fill on Tesla that I want, but I'm just waiting for it to move. Ooh.
Aaron Jones staying in Green Bay. Staying in Green Bay.
Sorry for that guy. Probably Carr going to Green Bay.
No, Carr probably going to Carolina or New Orleans. I think still.
Seems too easy.
Is that when the vote is, Birdie, or when I know you can vote now, but is that when the vote officially takes place? Is March 14th? And Ape down about 0.5%, 236. Not a whole lot of volume on either one. 13 million trades on AMC and 8 on Ape. GameStop might start cooking though. 21.74. Let's go. Close the week over 22. United Health, the lone green spot in the S&P top 10. That's up 1.25%. Meta down 1%. Berkshire down 0.5%. Nvidia down 4%. Google down 2%. Tesla now down 0.5%. Amazon down 2.25%. Microsoft down 2%. And Apple down 1.5% at 151.50.
Cheers.
Cheers. All right, it's 5 minutes before lunch. I gotta fly. I gotta go take the boy to the allergist.
No worries. I'm gonna go and kind of leave with you for a couple minutes. I gotta get out and go take care of a couple things. We'll be back around. Let me know how everything goes with Nikki.
Word.
Yes, sir.
What do you guys want up here?
I can leave mine up. If they want GME, SQs, Tesla, that kind of stuff.
Cool. Tiny boxes. Look at them diamond lines. Getting that money. That's what I'm talking about, Tiny. I hate to skedaddle right when you get here. But yeah, I got to, the worst thing is I made this appointment a couple weeks ago. when he was having it bad before they got rid of the guinea pigs over at his ma's house, and he hasn't really had any problems since. So hopefully that's what it was, but always got to be safe. So yes, we will be back. We will commence for the hour of power. All right, later, guys. What's up? Welcome back for Power Hour. Getting a little late day run here. NASDAQ only down a little over 0.5%. S&P down 0.25%. The Dow up 0.33%. How's everybody feeling? Wake up out there. Oh, sorry. I'm probably echoing. Music's probably echoing. Oh, my bad. We got a snowy one here in Western New York. We got Tesla cooking up there, 206.65. So Tesla up over 2%. We got Apple down 1%. Microsoft down 1 3/4. Amazon down 1 1/4. Google down 1.5. Nvidia down 2.6. Berkshire flat. Meta flat. United Health up 2%. Okay, yeah, the music probably was, but it probably, hopefully didn't catch it. Good stuff, good stuff. Mazel, mazel. A lot of, man, look at this guy real quick. Doesn't he look like he's made out of AI? Watch this. This guy's been over here bashing C3 AI for the last 20 minutes. Doesn't he look like an AI character? Watch his face. He starts glitching every couple seconds like Max Hedron. Anyways. Funny. That's the third guy I've seen today that's been on here fudding up C3 AI. Dun, dun. Anywho, 45 minutes left, guys, in the trading week. NSC. What's NSC? Norfolk Southern. I could draw you some nice lines, Nick. If I was to do that, I would go zing zang and then bing bang and say that we end up somewhere down around here, around 210. Oh, these are the MFs that destroyed Ohio? Man, seeing some troubling reports, and, I don't have any way of verifying this, but if it's true that our government isn't sending any federal aid to Ohio, that is, that's a shame. Again, I don't know how true it is. You don't know what to believe, what's being put out there. Fox did put an article out. Let's see. So this was the article that they had put out. Biden admin turns down Ohio's request for disaster assistance after toxic derailment. FEMA continues to tell Governor DeWine that Ohio is not eligible for assistance. So FEMA told Ohio state government that it was not eligible for disaster assistance to help community recover from the toxic spill. Dan Tierney, a spokesman for DeWine, told Fox News Digital on Thursday. Tierney explained that FEMA believed the incident didn't qualify as a traditional disaster, such as a tornado or a hurricane, for which it usually provides assistance. Now, again, this could be red tape. This could be misleading because that assistance could be coming from somewhere else. Buttigieg blames Trump. Tierney noted, though, that the governor was able to secure some health assistance from the Department of Health and Human Services that will go towards helping local residents. He added that Norfolk Southern Railroad, the operator of the derailed train, has been providing financial assistance to the community, but that the DeWine administration was prepared to hold the company's feet to the fire to ensure it continues to support the community. The Ohio Attorney General's office was prepared to intervene if Norfolk Southern Railroad let up on its relief efforts. So, you got to think they're going to, the government's going to point the finger at them, and I like the downside there, Nikki. Did you like those lines? Those are happy little imaginary lines. You want to see that again? So you go here, then you got to here, then you come down here, and you come this way. Then you got the other one up here. You come down here, circumvent this, and I think your sweet spot falls right in here, Bullfrog. Yeah, that's I seen that, and then there's another one with a gentleman reporter, Nick, where he just takes a stick and he's swirling it around in the water, and the water's making all kinds of just all kinds of stuff. And they have a tracker now that's tracking where the water supply is going to get contaminated and stuff like that. Oh, I didn't see this one, Nick. Checks out, right? Perfectly normal, nothing to see here, man. In a rainbow world, this water's just supporting the cause, that's all. Now explain to me how FEMA isn't involved in this. I understand the initial train derailment. Okay, I can understand FEMA not being involved in that, but like I was under the assumption that it was a disaster once our water supply is contaminated. Maybe I'm being an alarmist here. Anyways, interesting stuff. But you know what? Out of turmoil sometimes comes something good. And the more the U.S. government turns its back on its citizens and continues to support proxy wars abroad, I think the more people are opening up their eyes. Yeah, it absolutely is. It absolutely is, bullfrogging. It's I don't know. It's sad that the people here aren't being put first. You know, if we can make up imaginary money to send it to wherever, we can make up imaginary money to help our own people too. So, anywho, AMC up 1.5%, 533 for AMC. Ape up at 244. GameStop cruising along 21.96 on GameStop. 10 cents off that daily high. No, you know what? Sometimes it's warranted, Bullfrog. Sometimes it's warranted. And, you know, sometimes you have to make a point, and I think something like this warrants that, no doubt. Because I think this one should hit home for a little bit more people. This is this isn't a Trump-Biden thing. This isn't a left-right thing. This isn't a black-white thing. This is a Americans. This could happen in anybody's city. This could happen in your city tomorrow. This could happen in my city tomorrow. So I think I'm hopeful that Americans will look at this as, well, fuck them people. They're in Ohio. I'm over here in California. It doesn't really matter. I hope it's not looked at that way, I should say. Well, I mean, we've been under fascism then for what, 50 plus years, Luca Bamba, if that's the case. The thing is, though, all those terms have gotten thrown around the last couple years way too loosely. You know, even if you hate Donald Trump, think he's an asshole, think his policies were shit, comparing him to a dictator and comparing him to Hitler was just another thing in the making words meaningless. You know, not now we throw around capitalism and socialism, and most people that use those words couldn't even tell you what they mean. And the worst part about it is neither one of those truly exists anymore. What capitalism was founded on, what socialism was founded on, they're not the same anymore. And it's just like every other issue where you just create these terms that are so broad and have no meaning, you know, and people on one side will stand behind capitalism tooth and nail and never be able to look at the short-sightedness of some of the effects of capitalism. And people will do the same thing with socialism, push for full-blown socialism, not understanding the negative ramifications. And the simple fact is, these are systems that were designed in a different world, in a different place, in a different time. And until we get some cool heads that can throw the isms, whether it's capitalism, socialism, communism, throw all that shit out and start fresh. That's my thoughts, anyways. Not good news for Mullen, and it's been downhill. Mullen, I think, is one of those stocks that has that the shorts have just grabbed a hold of. And this recent downturn makes a whole little sense because you just had what's their name? Hold on. Alt Alliance. These guys right here. I'm pretty sure this is who it was. Now owns a 6% stake in Mullen. I don't know what to think. They said that they won't have a reverse split, Michael J. They said potentially in May or June if they decide that they want to do a reverse split to get in compliance to stay in the Russell 2000. But they also said if not, they would try to get the extension till September. So I don't know. I'm in on Mullen, but I think at this point, Mullen's problem is failed to deliver on promises. Failed to deliver on promises. Now, the upside of that is if they start putting deliveries out, they start actually getting sales, we can see a huge catalyst in that. But I don't know. Don't know. That's right, Bullfrog, and that's right. But again, you know, these things will get overlooked. Tremendous disasters. Disasters that can't be blamed on everyday citizens to invoke fear in all of your movements. They don't care about. And I think that just shows that they don't really care about the environment. They care about the talking points of the environment. And I would argue that average everyday citizens do their part far more frequently than any corporation does. And the fact that gentleman, Bill Gates, how he came out the other day and said how he'll continue to fly private, you know, because what he's doing is making a difference and blah, 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 blah. Like I said, when the uber rich people start selling all their oceanfront property, then I'll start worrying about climate change. All right, half hour Half hour left in the week, guys. Wrap up this Valentine's week. There's been a lot of love being thrown around. Maybe the other guy will join us here for the last half hour. You never know what could happen. AMC trying to hold green here at the end of the day, still up 0.5%. I don't know. They start selling off beachfront property at bargain basement blowout prices, tennis. Then I'll start worrying. No, I think every decent human being worries about it to an extent. You know, I think it's just asinine to think that we don't and that we don't do our part. But it's also asinine to tell us that us driving cars is the problem, and then you see events like this transpire, and where's the outrage? Where's the outrage? Yes, happy Friday. Happy Friday. You know what? It's Friday. It's 3:32. That means it's 4:20 somewhere. We can cheers. We can do a cheers. It's only good friends here. Next week, guys. Next week we get into retail end of earnings with Walmart, Target. I think next week. And I would expect somewhat strong numbers there with the recent consumer spending up well above where we expected it. Tough to say, Michael J. Tough to say, and I'll tell you why. I think a little bit of that hinges on Walmart's earnings. I think you have one portion of Amazon and AWS that's untouchable as of now. Now, that doesn't mean down the line that it will be. I think when it comes to Amazon retail, though, I don't know how significant it'll be in the numbers, but I continue to think that we'll see Walmart continue to take market share from there. I think we'll see Walmart take market share from Target too this round of earnings. So I would be a little bit hesitant on Amazon. There are a lot more upsides though to it as well. I think with the decline in cable services, things like that, I think Amazon's kind of built in Amazon Prime subscription. I think it gives you a lot. Now the price going up on that's one thing I'm going to be really interested in with Walmart's earnings. If we see any announcement on the Walmart Plus on the media side of it, how those subscriptions are doing. Because eventually people, I think, are going to say, well, you know what? I don't order enough from Amazon to warrant this $150 a year bill or whatever it is now. It might even be higher than that. Heist going on. Heist going on. Yeah, it was huge for them, but they just had a segment on about this, and I was just coming in, so I didn't really catch much of it, Nick, as far as what they make back off of these TV rights. And then they're talking about. I'm not a big Yankee fan, but that I seen people talking about that in my area this last year, where Yankees games were basically parceled out over 5 different services. So you needed a cable provider to watch one game, you needed Apple TV to watch another game, you needed Hulu to watch another game. So I don't know if that is good for if almost diluting sports contracts is a good thing or a bad thing, and if they're able to recoup that money. Now football I think is a one-off, Nick, because I think with the limited amount of games and the distinct schedule, what I mean by that is everybody knows when football games are. They're Sundays, they're Monday night, they're Thursday night. Sports that play more of an everyday cycle, I think it's tougher for these companies to recoup what they have to put up in licensing fees to get the rights to air them. Well. That heist doesn't look rigged. We'll try it again in a few minutes, guys. Easy there, GTA. Oh, man, the double wet bear. That's not a good one to get going into the weekend, GTA. Not at all. So a pretty good week, all things considered, I would say, considering the data that we got to still see some of the gains that we've seen. Granted, giving a lot back today. Let's go, Nick. $21.93 on GME. Can we get a $22 close? One time for the one time. S&P making a charge. Trying to finish green, down just under 1/3% now. NASDAQ down 2/3%. The Dow up over 1/3%. Russell 2000 up 1/4% as well. Oh, little tiny trailer for Winnie the Pooh, Love of Blood and Honey. Is that what that's called? Oof. Anybody doing anything interesting to celebrate President's Day weekend? GTA, you reenacting any presidential moments? You got anything that you do to celebrate President's Day? Let us know in the chat how you celebrate your President's Day. Happy Friday, my lady. Good to see you. Good to see you. It's happy, all right, except for this pesky, got some of that pesky white stuff lying around up here. I know you Floridians wouldn't know nothing about that, but other than that, it's a fantabulous Friday. Okay, Nick's gonna celebrate with a little comedy. Watch a Trump Funniest Moments compilation. Make sure if there's not good audio to it that you add some of the Benny Hill audio or something in the background, Nick. Make it more enjoyable for yourself. If you're going to do it, go all out. That would be snow, Luca Bamba. Snow. Painting as usual. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with any creation is a good creation. Yeah, Birdie Hunter jinxed us. I don't think there was supposed to be some snow, and Birdie Hunter, kind of a big deal now, and I don't know. Sergeant Jones of the Sheriff's Department. Do tell, Tennis. Do tell. I'd like to know what Sheriff Jones has to say. Is that the one from Police Academy that can make all the cool noises with his mouth? I'll be down there in a month and a half, my lady. Month and a half, and I'll tell you what, we have a I'll get you guys the dates. Anyone down there in the Fort Lauderdale area that wants to make a trip, my sister, being the ever so impulsive buyer that she is, booked a fishing boat. So we had booked a boat when we were in the Bahamas. It was a little small for their liking. It was only a probably $6 or $7 million yacht. So what they did this time was they rented this whole fishing boat that the numbers on it, 44 people can fish comfortably on this boat. It can charter 55 people, and there's 7 of us. So anyone that wants to do some fishing for the day, feel free to join. There is plenty of room. Yeah, Biden's slip-ups aren't really as fun. Like, I didn't like Trump's slip-ups. I liked when Trump just said interesting stuff. Biden's are almost sad. I feel a little sad when I see his. Because Trump, if he said something wrong, like, I felt like he was trolling and he was, you know what I mean? Biden, it's just like, man, this is just sad. Especially when he gets out of place and starts yelling about nothing. Like, he'll say something powerful with no emotion in his voice and then start yelling about caterpillars or something. Hey, come on down. Seriously, man, it'll be a good time. It's just me, my mom, my son, my sister, my brother-in-law, and her 2 kids. And I like this guy. It's one of those boats, Nick, where I think like the first hour you go fish for bait, and then you go out and try to catch a trophy fish. I'll send you a thing, Nick. I'll let you because you can tell me if it's a good deal. Like, I'll send you the name of the charter. They caught a big great white. There's a video of them bringing in a big great white shark on the same boat. I don't know how to say that word, Tennis. I'm going to be completely honest with you. The ombudsman? That guy's located on 7th Street down here. He got those 3 for 10s, 6 for 20s. And I, too, am not a big fisherman at all, by any means. I would recommend, in all seriousness, because I've done this a little bit, and obviously President's Day, I'm somewhat joking about people celebrating it, but history, knowing a little bit of history never helps, or never always helps to make sure it doesn't get repeated. And it's funny if you go back and watch debates, and I only really did this with Reagan and kind of some of the debates leading up to him. And I only really did it because there was a lot of comparisons being made to the 70s to where we are now economically. And it's kind of eye-opening seeing what was some of the same perceived threats back in the 70s, and obviously a lot of the differences too, but there is a lot to learn by past events. And we had a great conversation about JF, and I think it's valid to question what we know about him. And he's kind of hailed as, and this came from an outsider's point of view, our good friend Kieran, located over in the Netherlands, of how JFK is perceived as this larger than life, the last real honest president. A lot of people have said, democracy died the day JFK died. But what if hypothetically, on the other side of it, what if we were fed a bunch of lines of bullshit about him too? I mean, we know now the power of the media and the age when we have information at the tip of our fingers. Think about how easy it was for media to control narratives and things before we had the internet. So, I'm not saying JFK is this or was that or is whatever. It was just interesting to hear an outsider's point of view and say, well, maybe that's true, maybe that's not. $13 guys. 13 minutes and the casino is closed. And remember again, no stock market on Monday. So be sure to trade accordingly here. GameStop seems like it's stuck at 21.9. Oh, there we go, 21.98. We're a penny closer. Let's go. Can we get that $22 close? The S&P looks like it gave up on that push to finish green. Pushing down now a little bit, down 0.43%. Oh, you like the aftermarket casino? Well, another thing that I've heard too, Michael J, that I haven't looked into, and I'll admit, I don't know a lot about President Nixon, but I've seen a lot of comparison to, and I've seen both sides of it. I've seen people saying that was it Watergate was a big nothing just to get Nixon out, so that Nixon really wasn't doing anything wrong. Then I've seen the other side of it, that they kind of Andrew Cuomo'd him, where, okay, here's something that you can get out on that isn't going to have any prison time or anything like that, and maybe he was doing something way worse behind the scenes. Again, I don't know. Yeah, it's been on my to-do list, Nick, to look into it, because I've seen kind of these theories floated around. DraftKings had their earnings last night, and they've been pretty much running all day off of that tennis. Which, that was another earnings that I think we called out pretty accurately. I think we were pretty spot on earnings plays this week. Not that it was rocket science on a lot of them, but we called the Airbnb, we called the Roku earnings, called the DraftKings earnings. I'll have to check that out, Nick. If you got a link, throw it my way, brother. I'm trying to remember how it was taught in school too, and I really don't remember. You called the upstart earnings, Nick. Very good, man. You were all over that. You were all over that one. Yeah, no trading for 3 days. I mean, you got your cryptocurrency. You know, stocks by day, crypto by night, all day. But you know what, though, Michael J? The good thing is the casino is, although sometimes it's closed, you can always be doing work in the back end to up your chances come Monday. Long weekends, great time to do some due diligence, and yeah, we'll try to get a video out on what to expect next week as soon as possible. Yeah, Martin knows all about that FOMO withdrawal syndrome. It's real. It's real. Not to fret. Both Pfizer and Moderna both working on a treatment for that. So this time next year on your 3-day no trading weekend, don't you even worry. There's there'll be a pill that'll make you shit your pants, forget your name for 2 days, and wake up Monday morning not knowing what the hell happened, ready to trade again. Hey, Birdie Hunter, always got to come in and one up us with the European. Europe open on Monday. I just seen an interesting video too, Birdie. I'm not sure. Maybe you would know what this is just for me explaining it. I believe it was a European Union, possibly parliamentary meeting. But tell me if this rings a bell, where they have a number in the hundreds in front of them, almost like a little cue card. But the lady gave a kind of powerful speech and said she's basically ashamed to be European after the what they're doing to Hirsch, as far as discrediting him and not looking into the accusations. So at least that's garnering a little bit in actual representation. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Thank you. Appreciate that, Nick. I had one of those in high school too, man. A history teacher that really brought stuff to life. It was cool. That's the unelected Parliament of the European Union. Okay. Gotcha, Birdie. Gotcha. Five minutes, guys. 5 minutes. GameStop right at that $22 mark. Is it gonna hold? Hold up. $21.99. AMC up at 526. S&P making one last charge here, down just 0.25%. The NASDAQ down about 0.5%. Michael J, you as well. And hopefully the account is all good, and hopefully we made some headway and learned a little bit this week. And again, Michael, feel free with any questions, anything you're not sure of. Never feel like you're being a bother. If you're unsure of something, both myself, Enzo, would always rather have you reach out and ask a question before you do something that you don't feel comfortable with. Oh, and my son is not allergic to dogs. He was most allergic to guinea pigs. They did a bunch of tests on him, put a bunch of stuff on him, and then made him sit there for a minute and checked it out. Slight allergies to some dogs and cats, but very treatable, and very situations where he can build up a tolerance. So we should be all good. Hey, my pleasure, Michael. My pleasure. And you enjoy your weekend. Yeah, definitely a boring trading day, Birdie, which we typically see on the Friday before a long weekend, especially after we got inundated with so much data this week. I think the market needs a little bit of time to reflect, look in the mirror, take a hard look, and yeah, we'll be ready to do it all on Tuesday. Now, this is one of those interesting weekends, Birdie, where I feel like you can give us an edge onto what to expect on Tuesday, being that the European markets are open on Monday. So be sure to keep us posted on how that goes. And then again, I know last week we didn't have it. I know Enzo had some stuff going on, a few other things. I may try to get that a roundtable discussion going again. So anybody interested, let us know. With the long weekend, maybe a good time to do it. And a little bit more to speak about now. 1 minute, guys. 1 minute. Make sure to close those trades. Any options expiring? GameStop at 22. Are we going to hold? And we did. Held that $22 mark exactamundo. So GameStop closes at $22 even. AMC dipped into the red there last minute. Closed at $5.24. Ape at $2.40. What you got on EXAI, Randy? That thing just ran right near the end of the day. Ran up, still closed down 6% at 716, my area code. Well, and there might be just as good round table action going on in the poker room over the weekend, Michael J. So even if you don't play poker or never have, always a place with some great discussion going on. Obviously, it's a more social setting, so sometimes it does get a little bit off the rails. But when the conversation gets good, it gets real good. And I know I can personally say I've learned a lot just from listening, talking to other people. My man Nick DePrima, he is a wealth of knowledge, and he enjoys sharing. So always good minds in there. Enzo sometimes takes his shirt off too. So yeah, I don't always catch all of them, Nick, but yes, they are good. I apologize to the poker room. I know my mic is probably an issue sometimes on my phone. It happens. My favorite is Enzo's reaction when he gets when he gets some information that's really shocking to him. It's a very genuine reaction, and I enjoy it. Bitcoin 14% gains this week. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Bitcoin up 50% in the new year. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it has been a long week. Always is. Appreciate all you guys coming out, showing out, throwing that support around. We really could not do this without each and every one of you. I am going to take off and go do whatever it is I do on a Friday night, which is go make some money. And yeah, not sure if there's poker going on tonight in the Discord. I know they've been doing it on Fridays and Saturdays, so keep an eye out for that. Saturday, I know it's definitely on. And yeah, we will try to get a video out tomorrow morning, hopefully. Like to get everybody prepared. Really appreciate you guys liking that, sharing it. I know it's tough to share the stream when we're on live, and but appreciate you guys' all the views and the shares and everything like that. It goes a long way, guys. Trust me. This is a group effort, and you guys have been more than holding up your end of the deal here, and we will try to keep holding up our end, bringing you guys quality content that you need. So look for that. And again, anybody interested in helping out, whether it be just conversation, anything that you got to add or think that we can do differently, please let us know. And that is that. All right, guys, much love. Appreciate each and every one of you. Everyone have a great, safe President's Day weekend. Enjoy yourself. Maybe throw on an Abraham Lincoln beard. Whatever floats your boat. Enjoy, celebrate, tell your loved ones you love them. You never know what's going to happen tomorrow. It's not promised to any of us. So make today be the day. All right. Much love, guys.